In Biafra lies our religion, the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe, listen to Radio Biafra, it's where we worship as a Chuko Ike Abiyama. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra, it's where we worship as a Chuko Ike Biafra. Let your kingdom come.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. Nito kame mesere. Oyeka. Anyeka abasete mofe. Dewe yapke yosere and say good morning. That means wake up, wake up, wake up. The day has broken. It's a new day. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. On your mbakwa. How would I put it? We are here this morning. It's a Shabbat day. Shabbat Shalom to all of you, all you Sabbatarians. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Before we proceed, let's call on our leader Mazi to lead us in prayer. Let us bow our heads in prayer.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself, you decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee, we will continue to worship thee, and as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. You say.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwukika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwukika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
We are unstoppable. There's nothing anybody can do to stop us. Our quest is Biafra, and that's all we're going to get. This morning, I have to concentrate to talk today. I've not been on air for a while. Not that I didn't want to be, but as working on. So the point is, on Radio Biafra, there's always a program going on, especially when I listen to our leaders' past broadcasts. They sound like if it is today, it was done today. So sometimes I don't want to interrupt it. When I listen to the coming up broadcast and I feel it's something that is, I can jump in, yes. But sometimes I let it go. I just allow it to continue because it's very, very important. This morning I'm going to talk about Peter Obi and the witch that died in London. They call Queen Elizabeth. Amosu. You know what is Amosu? Amosu is in the traditional language. Amosu is, I wouldn't be able to describe it in English, but maybe we'll say witch. A witch. But the Amosu ke too much. Peter Obi wanted to launch his own party. He wanted to declare that he wants to run for the presidency of Nigeria. Lo and behold, he went to the people that destroyed his people. The people that kept us where we are. That's why he declared it. That's number one. Number two, I see so many pictures of him and that midget in Abuja taking pictures, shaking hands with the people that kept us in this bondage. I'm older than Peter Obi, so I must have seen this country more than he has seen it. These people are the people that want to destroy us. I'm happy the world is coming up. I'm happy everybody is, talking about it. They're telling us the truth. Our sister, Professor Anya, made it very, very clear. Said it the way it's supposed to be. This morning, I am going to concentrate on all the ills, all the evil that these so-called people have done to us. How could somebody who wants to run for the president, why do you need their permission to be president? These are people that kept us the way we are. For 100 years, they came over. It's so annoying when you look at it. First of all, like I said, I've been watching. Peter Obi came up. He wanted to become the president. He was campaigning. He was running around. He never declared any party that he wants to belong to. Then all of a sudden, what did he do? He went to the same people that have been trying to destroy us, people that have destroyed our families, our ancestors, people that came here and took us together and put us together with these people. He went to them to declare his intention. You know why? He was seeking their permission. It didn't end there. Not only that did he go there to declare his intention, he is now running around with them. They are everywhere with him. He is a good boy. And you know something? Nigerians are jumping, but we Biafrans, we know our rights. We know what we want. You can talk all the garbage you want. You can bring all of them, because Britain, they will never reap where they sow. No, they are panicking. They looked at it. For them, APC and PDP that they created have lost it. And we are saying we want Igbo presidency. Okay, for them, okay, the best thing we have to do, let's push somebody and make him a stooge, because that's what Peter Obi is be. I know he's not going to win anyway, but even if Abiola won, how did he end? History will never fail to repeat itself. Let's listen to our sister.
So we have a very, very, very special guest with us today, Dr. Uju Anya. And she is a professor at Carnegie Mellon University in applied linguistics.
Yeah.
And so welcome. So I had two more questions and I want to open it up. Has this experience changed the way, because like you said, you kind of go in, you use Twitter, you kind of almost like prepare, like you said, to teach when you go in there. Has this experience changed the way you're looking at engaging in social media, or do you intend to continue to engage in the way you have?
So even in this, my most intense moment on social media, fundamentally, more than I am anything else in this world, more than I am a mother, more than I am a researcher, more than I am a sister, a community member, I am a teacher. And if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to teach.
Right.
And even in that very intense moment of profound pain and my outburst, my emotional outburst of deep, deep pain, I was teaching. I followed up explaining that there was a genocide against the Biafra people.
Right.
Right. The who were trying, the Igbo people who were trying to form an independent nation of Biafra. They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that. Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence and decided that they would do everything to make sure that Biafra did not go.
Wow.
And this everything meant directly funding genocide of the people of Biafra. This is what happened. This is the historical record. I'm not saying anything that's in doubt or in question, right?
Yeah.
Even when it was happening during this period of 1967 to 1970, the BBC themselves were producing documentaries decrying it, covering all the protests that were happening in Great Britain.
Like, this is recent.
Yeah, this is very recent. My sister, for example, is turning 60 this month. And my sister was alive at that time. She was like 5, 6.
Right.
My other brother was alive at the time, and my second brother was in my mother's belly. She was pregnant during this time, running from village to village to escape the bombs that they were throwing at villagers. So when we tell you that 3 million people, some people have said up to 5 million, 6 million, or some people quote low. So the sort of average agreed upon number that you really cannot contest is about 3 million. When you think of a Holocaust,
Right.
this is a Holocaust.
Absolutely.
Now, the Holocaust that we typically were most familiar with is the most famous one against the Jewish people,
Yes.
where they, 6 million of them were massacred.
Absolutely.
So at the most sort of conservative estimation, they did half of us,
Right.
half that number. Civilians, these are non-combatants, and more than 1 million children alone starved.
Wow.
The British paid for that. And Queen Elizabeth II was ruler. She was monarch at that time. This was the government that she was supervising. Now, I don't buy this notion that she was just a statue, if
I was
you
going
will,
to ask you that question.
or a decorative plant,
Right.
or some kind of, I don't know, tchotchke sitting on the shelf.
Right.
This was a ruler. This was someone, the very crown that she had on her head, signifying the fact that she's a monarch, was made from plunder.
Right.
Diamonds, blood diamonds.
Absolutely.
So the throne that she's sitting on is a throne of blood. So you cannot say that she was just this little old lady or this figurehead that really had nothing to do with anything, and it was just the British government that were making their deals and, governing however they would, without relating it directly to her, because she directly benefited her very position as a monarch, the palace that she lived in, the opulence, the obscene levels of wealth that she enjoyed,
Absolutely.
were all paid for by our blood. And I don't see this figuratively, and I don't see this as something that, this long remote past, let's say, of human enslavement, which on my mother's side, she's from Trinidad, my ancestors over there were enslaved by the British. I'm talking about recent living memory of people still alive today. Her money, her government funded our slaughter. And people expected me to be calm or to be I don't know what they expected.
Right.
When the person who literally paid money for bombs and guns and military supplies to come and massacre your people is dying. Right. You're not supposed to dance. What's the reaction to that?
You know, I remember when we found out that Osama bin Laden was killed, and Americans celebrated, right? Because they held him responsible for 9/11, which just passed, and that terror that occurred and those 3,000 or so people that died.
Yeah.
And it's like, but when it's our terror, when it's our pain, when it's our loss as Black and brown people, and we, particularly when we express it in a way that challenges, you know, white supremacy, the white supremacy dominant narrative, and this, you know, kind of almost like Disneying idea that people had of a queen, then all of a sudden it's like we're always told to be civil, to be calm, to be peaceful as Black and brown people. And so, but when it's somebody that you feel harmed America, you can dance, you can celebrate, you can take out your flags, and that's held up. You can have you know, lynchings were celebratory things in the history of the United States of America, where they would have a parade and party and
take children.
Question before we close out, because I saw in the wake of, you know, Queen Elizabeth's passing and this conversation around colonialism, a call for reparations, right? I think Jamaicans were saying, like, you know, instead of having more, like, we need reparations.
Absolutely.
You spoke, you know, you taught us about this very recent history around Biafra. Is there a movement or cause for some type of reparation? Because, you know, we've seen reparations happen with the Holocaust of Jewish people, deservedly so. You know, you know, you mentioned, you know, I'm part of the National African Americans Reparation Commission that was started by Dr. Ron Daniels.
Absolutely. First of all, the Queen never once apologized. No. She never once opened her mouth to say sorry. Everybody, the history records know what happened and what was done in her name and for her crown. Not just to the people of Biafra, but you talked about the Kenyans, you know, the Indians, the indigenous people, right? You know, Native Americans. So it's just never once have they taken responsibility and just said sorry. So what I am advocating for, what a lot of people are advocating for, number one is to just recognize what you did and say sorry. And then we can move on to conversations about what does reparations look like. It could look like leaving oil alone.
Right.
It could look like, you know, actual payments and repayments, you know, of the compensating the 3 million lives that were lost.
Right.
I don't know. We haven't even gotten that far yet because we can't even get them to admit the shit they did.
Wow. Man.
And how does that feel as a language professor? You know, it's so, like, you know, it could all be so simple.
Yeah.
And then just that refusal.
They continue to dehumanize us. That's what it feels like. We are not even human enough to them to sit down with them as equals and say, this is what you did to us. And they recognize it and say, yes, this is what we did and we're sorry. Even though it's open record, the fact that they never open their mouth and sit down with us and say it shows that they continue to view us as less than and undeserving of the common acknowledgement of our humanity and our dignity to say, yes, we harmed you and we're sorry.
Powerful, powerful way to end.
And that's what we that's where I come in the fact that the idiot that calls himself Peter Obi is fraternizing with these people. It's so annoying. I look at him on a picture with the British. All of them are standing there. In fact, somebody even attacked me on Facebook because he brought out a picture of Peter Obi and Charles. I don't know whether it was a Photoshop or whatever it was, but I just passed a comment. I just said continuation of slavery. And no, I said slavery brewing. And the person just turned around, left the picture that he put there because it's so annoying. Why do you need their support to become the president of your country? These are the people that have killed you. Listen to our sister. This is what she is saying. She is saying out of academics. There are some of us who witnessed it, who saw it. We see it from the beginning. That these people are the problem that we have. Why did they create the so-called Niger state or River state or whatever state? It's just for them to continue stealing the oil. And Peter Obi, even if you are young enough, you are not old enough to understand this. At least you went to school, you are educated. Why do you need them? For God's sake. And you expect us, because you're called an Igbo man. That's bullshit. The problem of Nigeria is not who is ruling the country. The problem is that we want out. It's Biafra or Biafra. There's nothing more, nothing less. Why do you have to go and bow? Because look at them. Immediately, they switch. Because this same thing, that's what they did to Nnamdi and the rest of them. They quickly turn around. Okay, now they want Igbo president. Let's look for a stooge. Let's look for somebody. Why don't you stay away from our politics? Why don't you stay away in African politics? Why can't you just leave us alone? British. Why don't you just get away and leave us alone? Let us manage our... You've done this for hundreds of years and nothing has come out of it. Is it not time you just quit? Is it not time you just say, enough is enough, let these people... children, even when your parents are training you and there's things you want to do and they're trying to stop you, that's the point. It's the time they get to, they say, you know something? Suit yourself. Do whatever I want to do. Because I know that where you're going is not going to help you. But go ahead. Some of them, the children, they grow up to become something. They grow up to become something that you don't expect because you've given them the chance. A child who is learning to walk will walk and fall. It's not going to stop there. It's going to keep learning. He makes a mistake. I used to tell people, there's a saying that fire does not respect anybody. If you put your hand there, it's going to burn you. So these people that Peter Obi is fraternizing with are the enemies of the people. They are the people that kept us where we are. These people are wicked. And then the witch among them, Onyisha Mosuha, Mosuha died, and they expect us to. People are even crying. I see people. In fact, I saw something on Facebook. The guard that was standing guard, the man just collapsed out of exhaustion because the 96 years old witch died. All of us should be jumping. How old were we? 96. Almost for that matter. Then all of us will have to jump. Peter Obi is going shaking hands with them, becoming their friend. These are the people that killed us, the people that destroyed us, the people that kept us where we are. Keep on going. We are watching all of you. We have our eyes are open. It is Biafra or nothing. Answer is Biafra. Biafra is Biafra. There is no way anybody can stop what we are doing. We are resolute. We are focused. No matter how much you try to push us, we will remain where we are. Let me read this press release. By IPOB stand with Professor Uju Anya, talking about the professor who just spoke, a bold woman. I love people like that. I wish that there are many more like that that can come out and speak. What are you people afraid of? Speak the truth. The people that are afraid to talk are people that want, silence. Silence is sometimes condescending. That means that you support what they are doing. Look at the likes of Peter Obi. Nobody has come out to tell him, if are you really thinking? From the beginning, they invited him. Let me be honest with you. I didn't know there was anything called Labour Party in Nigeria. I didn't know about that. So when he said in London that he is running with the Labour Party, I was like, because I know there's a Labour Party in London, right? If I'm not mistaken. I said, London Labour Party, are they now going to run the election in Nigeria? All of a sudden, that midget that keeps running around the village, I don't even know why they've not knocked her over the head. That woman, that fool, Nona Abuja. It's running up and down, taking pictures with Peter Obi. These are people you are supposed to isolate yourself from. Tell them, no, please stay. What? God, how am I going to describe it? I remember when Donald Trump came into power here, there was allegation that Russia supported him, that it was Russia that financed it, these are that. They made so much about it here, and then eventually they found out that there was nothing. But Peter Obi wants to run for presidency of Nigeria. The British people are the flag bearers that are carrying the flag for him. In an independent, what an independent country. You call yourself Nigeria is independent. It's your factory, manufacturing factory of the British, and they won't let go. But this time around, they will let go. Let's read this press release. Say the global family and the movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, under the command and leadership of our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wish to commend Professor Uju Anya for her remarks on the late Queen of Elizabeth and the Buckingham Palace. Professor Uju Anya's opinion on Queen and British government represents the opinion of over 98% of Biafrans, including me. I defer that 98%. Because I'm also, you don't celebrate the death of a witch. In those days, even Queen Elizabeth that is talking, they used to burn witches now, put them on the stake and set them on fire. So she should have been one. Why would anybody want to reach that? My commentator on that program made something, because I remember when Osama bin Laden was killed. We all celebrated. We're happy. We are very, very happy that because he was responsible for what happened to us here in the US. 9/11, he was held responsible. So when they got rid of him, we rejoiced. So why would we not rejoice when that witch that even died naturally at 96, what does she want to live to be? 100? She's a witch, Amosukob. And he should have been burnt in the stake long time ago, even before she died. So Peter Obi keep on fraternizing with her great-grandmother. Fraternize with them. Go and live with them so that you can become president of Nigeria. Let me keep reading. Until her viral comments and counter comments on Twitter, Ipob do not know the person called Professor Uju Anya, of course. But what is certain is the pains and scare of Biafran genocide lives with every man or woman with Igbo blood. Professor Anya's viral statement. Oh, come on. Can somebody be calling me at this time? I'm busy now. Let me just decline this call and continue with what I'm reading. Professor Anya's viral statement on late Queen Elizabeth's role on the mass murder of innocent children of Biafra during the 1967-70 genocidal war and African colonization has shown that the history of Biafran genocide and issues of colonization cannot be forgotten unless it's discussed and addressed. British government and her allies under the leadership of Queen Elizabeth supplied military equipment and manpower to Nigeria to wipe out Biafrans. And these are the people that Peter Obi is fraternizing with. They used their propaganda media, BBC, to label Biafran rebels and prevent any assistance to Biafrans. Of course, I was there live. As a result, many Biafran lives were wasted, including the family members of Professor Uju. The world should know that Biafrans, both young and old, will not forgive the late Queen Elizabeth Amosu and the British people, especially the politicians, unless the British government allows Biafrans to regain their sovereignty through referendum. We've been crying for this, we've been saying it, and we've said it over and over. The late Queen and British government changed Aburi agreement between Dim Chukwuemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu, the Biafran leader, and Yakubu Gowon, with the sole aim of teaching Igbos or Biafran people lesson because of their resilience, determination, and resistance from the British colonization through Ekumeku warriors, and other groups that stood on their ways. Queen's influence thwarted the amiable agreement by convincing Gowon not to abide by the Aburi agreement reached in Aburi, Ghana. The rejection of the agreement by Gowon and British government led to the death of more than 5.5 million Biafrans. The pain and agony of this loss will never go unleashed. British government stop sabotaging our quest for independent Biafran nation and support us to achieve Biafran freedom. Biafrans don't rejoice over the death of anybody. Neither do we mourn the death of evildoers, especially murderers. Queen of England committed much atrocities against humanity and God Almighty. Queen was a mass murderer. Hence, Chukwu Okike Abiyama and our ancestors forbid us from mourning such a person or persons. Professor Uju Anya has an indomitable Igbo spirit. She expressed anger that is hidden on all Biafrans, especially Igbos, who lost so much to the war levied and still being lavished on us by the same people we shared same country. Dear Professor Uju Anya, we thank you for the showing the world our resilience and determination to fight for justice and get justice. Biafran men and women, including small children, are ready to die in the hands of British people again if they wish to repeat what they did in 1967 in collaboration with Fulani groups and other genocidists like Yakubu Gowon. Those accusing Professor Uju Anya as being an Igbo mentor or financier are just using that to intimidate and blackmail her. IPOB don't know who she was until this moment, and anybody or group threatening her is playing with fire. Moreover, IPOB don't have secret members, no secret financiers. We are IPOB and we fund our movement. We expect Professor Anya to stand her ground without giving attention to Nigeria and through blackmailers who intimidate some influential Igbo so they can publicly IPOB to submission. We have seen all, and IPOB is still marching forward. If anyone expects Professor Uju Anya not to express such a disdain for the killers of our fathers, mothers, pregnant women, including children, by every strategy of war and associating her with IPOB, such fellow is demented. The person or persons should visit psychiatrists for proper brain examination. All victims of Biafran genocide and victims of colonization stand with Professor Uju Anya and her comments. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB Worldwide. I hope that the likes of Peter Obi is listening to this program, because these people are the evil. They are the ones that are really, 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 really pissing me off. Because when you go to fraternize with the same British, this is life. Like I said, if you are too young, you didn't remember anything. We remember. You know something? There are some of us who are still alive today because Chukwu Okike Abiyama said, no, you're going to be there to watch this. We did the fighting. We've not given up. And I'm not going to give up. I keep telling people, I don't come to Oku because, you have been talking since that time, since 1967 to now. Fought the war, and now you're still talking. What else are you going to talk? People have to use their brain. All of them, Chukwu Okike Abiyama is bringing them out for us to see who they are. If in all genuinity, this man that calls himself Peter Obi really wants to run for presidency, the first person he should isolate is Britain, because these are our colonial, these are people that destroyed us. These are people that took part in trying to destroy us, and they did the much they could do. But today, They are now taking sides. They are now, pushing the stooge forward. Somebody who will come in there, and after probably a couple of years, they're going to get rid of him and put the Fulani man that is behind him. We all know the game. No. Peter Obi, what we are trying to do, at Nanketa, Atopia Kolo, Egosia, or Fiaman or Humboka Atoria. We are telling you, Anna Topotaga Kogoni, Egosia Nanya, because you are not one of us. You are a saboteur, extraordinary. No, the IPOB were saying we are not going to get involved in this election. But you know something? We are not getting involved anyway. We are only trying to tell you who you are, that we know who you are. Saboteur will never go free. Oh, it's a matter of time you pay. I keep saying it, and I've said it before over and over. I have a very good friend of mine back home in the zoo, whom I warned. When I joined IPOB, he first called me and said, "What are you doing? Are you out of your mind?" I said, "I'm not." He said, "I hope near my name." I said, "Yeah, I know. The only thing I have to tell you is that what these children are doing." I reminded the person, because he was in the army with me. I reminded him that the age of these children was the same age that we were when we fought for Biafra. So there's no difference. Nothing has changed. Things don't really change. They only change their form. The matter is indestructible. So things will always, the people that are doing this are the same age that I was with you at that time. I wouldn't be able to run. But at that time, I wanted the war to continue because it gave me freedom. I'm telling you, freedom that I never, now you come out of your family, you're talking and people are listening to you. You attention. You go to war front, you have command. In fact, there's a story. I saw my scripture teacher in high school. He came into the army, he came in very late. He wasn't the people that started the war. So it was my platoon that they brought him. I hardly recognized him because he looked so diminished. He looked very small. So when you look at it, we were there already at the beginning. So we still had that energy because we went in there voluntarily. They came in when they found out that, just like happening today, there are people that joined this IPOB from the beginning. They are there. Then later on, people that will come in that have other ulterior motives. They come in, they want to be relevant. As if I may here fame. There's no such thing. Most of us, they may, if I believe me, say Biafra comes today, maybe that's the last time you hear about us. And you're not Iyke. That's what it's supposed to be. So Peter Obi, you can go about and keep fraternizing with these people. But not Chineke push you, because there is no way you can except to hold us down. You went there and declared your presidency. Okay, let's excuse that. Now you're taking pictures with Katrina Lanji, jumping everywhere with her. They are the ones campaigning for you. Let me read another press release before I get into opening up the lines for you to talk. Fulani government of Nigeria are using Igbo officers, spokespersons, to cover their evil deeds. I think I have read this before. That's a very common thing that we know that they're trying to do. They're trying to use us as usual, which is what the British have been doing. So this morning we're going to open up the line, and when we open up, we're going to concentrate on this P2B and the British, because these British people, then all of a sudden everybody's Nigeria don't know too much. I'm telling you, you people are just like aqua. Breathe. So I said somebody brought something on Facebook, and I just saw it. And this is somebody I know that put it there. And all I said, just a simple comment. Another slavery in the brewing, because they showed Peter Obi and Charles of England. They showed two of them, and I said, and the person was like, he was very happy to show it. Then I just said, another slavery in the brewing. The man left it and concentrated Oh, that this is better than you trying to break the country. Now he's attacking him. It's now become a personal thing. Then I wrote back. You're not having my. I wrote back. I said, well, I'm not trying to insult you, but you know something? You are demented, all of you. These are the people that kept your ancestors. Isn't that so annoying? You are showing me a chance now. Also, in fact, the title was the future president of Nigeria with the king of England. Hey, say, oh, okay, which kind of, I don't know what I don't know where you guys are. Then when I finished writing, now I didn't insult him, but I made him feel like he was stupid. If I hold there. And then he turned around and said, for the first time, let us support our brother. Who is your brother? The president of Nigeria has nothing to do with brotherhood. What we are talking about is Biafra. If you don't support Biafra, forget about it. You are not. I'm not with you. No, I will quarrel with you straight away. Especially when you want to expose yourself. Your belief is something that you want to believe in. But when you make it public, then it becomes a public forum. Everybody has a right to comment, to say whatever he wants to say. So that's not the issue. The point I'm trying to make is that Peter Obi is slapping us on the face. He is slapping with the Biafrans on the face. Because these are the people, that woman said it. How they came arbitrarily, Professor Uju, narratives. They can accuse her whatever they want. Like I said, like our media people just wrote. We didn't know who she was. But there are many like her. There are many like her that have this knowledge. And they see the injustice. She is bold enough to come up and say, whatever, what are they going to do? Biafra is here already and there's nothing anybody can do. I'll take a very short recess while we're listening to this and then I'll come back.
But there was a genocide against the Biafra people.
Right.
Right. The who were trying, the Igbo people who were trying to form an independent nation of Biafra. They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that. Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence and decided that they would do everything to make sure.
Okay, that was the video part of it. The other one that I did was the audio. You see, this is just as clear as the day. And that woman that they call the queen, according to them, the crown that she wears on her head costs trillions and millions. These are people, you know how many people that died for that crown that she's wearing on the head? The people that dug that diamond. First of all, the British government, Britain itself, they have no gold mine in their land. Nowhere. Is there anywhere that those that know maybe can stand to be corrected? If they have any gold mine in Great Britain, they don't. So all everything that came into that country was stolen from somewhere. From the other nations. That's what they steal them, they bring them in. I even had a clip here that I tried to look for this morning and I couldn't find it, of somebody trying to defend all the artifacts that they stole in the primitive days. And the man was like, but you know you stole this thing. And they said, no, they want to share it. And the man asked him, the British man also asked the British person that was defending, you stole something from somebody and the owner found it and now you want to share it with the owner. And the man said, no, you cannot bring the laws of those days to the modern times. In other words, law changes depending on the time. That's what the man is saying. We stole it, yes, but the time we stole it, there was no law that says we should not steal. So now, even if the owner finds it now that the law says we should not steal, then rather than give it up, we have to share it. Yeah. It's a good wow.
Situation. And that's what Biafra did to him. Brother. John Lennon returned his MBE to the Queen because of the Biafra War.
As a protest against violence and war, especially Britain's involvement in Biafra, which most of the British public aren't aware of, because all the press, TV and radios slant all the news from Biafra. All the stuff I learned on Biafra from journalists, off-the-cuff folks, was a different story, and I began to be ashamed of being British. And I'm a patriotic nationalist, it's the truth about, and Yoko can vouch for that. I'm always fighting about what Britain invented, radar, and what all the different things we've done. But every day I just began to worry a bit more about it, and I was going to send the MBE back anyway. I could have done it privately, but the press would have found out anyway. He would have been here a week later instead, less impact.
Jimi Hendrix was playing concerts to raise money for the children in Biafra. He was raising money to feed people like me. I would have died if those flights hadn't come in. 3,000.
See, John Lennon is a British. Onye Beke, directly. He took off his crown and said, you know something? I don't want this honor anymore. I'm ashamed of being a British. Kanu Ibiam, remember, I've not forgotten him. He gave out the to Queen and said, no, what you're doing to take it. But rather than this, last one I'm asking, is Peter Obi, is he a blind person? Is he, or is he or no? And he will call a campaign. I heard him say, yeah, I'm not desperate to be president. You are. You are desperate to be president and you're not going to be. You are not going to be. Yeah, I'm not desperate to be president. Go Acharomia, better Acharomia. One can for say Atobaranya, but she still took it. If you are not that desperate, why would you go to people that kept your ancestors, people that kept us in this? It's so annoying. All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this. Let me talk because the lines are open for us. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, brother Ike. Mazi Iyke.
Welcome.
My name's Marian. I'm doing well. My name is Marian Iyke, and I'm calling from Maryland, the United States.
Welcome to the program.
How you doing today?
I'm great.
Excellent program. Yes, sir. Yes. I wanted to you said those who wanted to contribute to the topic, especially focusing on Peter Obi.
Yes.
Mazi, what we have must understand. Good morning, my fellow Biafrans. Everyone that is listening to me, the sound of my voice today. Mazi, what we have to understand, or the way I'm going to approach is this. Peter Obi, I don't know whether he really understands that for him to have, first of all, gone to Britain to meet with Boris Johnson before he could declare whatever he calls his is a slap. Because what he's trying to say is that Nigeria is not a sovereignty. That's just the statement there. Because Britain has never, or any Western country, even minority countries, have never, what they consider minority countries, have never gone to anybody to take permission before them to run for any seat, political seat in their own country. So what he has done, or what he did, was to prove to everybody that Nigeria is not sovereignty. And then, what this woman, I have asked that question before, she's not the only ambassador in Nigeria. Why is she the only one running from one pillar to the other? Why is she meddling? What she do is meddling, and it's wrong.
Yeah.
We can't do that. Nobody can do that to another country. She's meddling in the affairs of this country, so-called Zoological Republic of Nigeria. But let's move forward. This was exactly what had been going on. Again, because they know that the chiefs are up for them. So they're trying to calm the nerves, actually, for these gullible people that are following them. Now, Peter Obi himself knows that he's a spoiler. That's who he is. He knows he's a spoiler. I continue to say that they can continue to make noise on social media. Where are your structures? Where are your House of Assembly men? Where is what structure do you have on the ground? Who are going to be those senators that will support your presidency? These people that are following Peter Obi left and right, do they really understand how their so-called constitution works? You have three tiers of government. You have the executive, which is what Peter Obi is trying to vie for. You have the judicial, which is the law. Now you have the main policy making, which is the House of Assembly, Senate and all that. Now these people can only support your agenda, your policy, if they are in the same political party with you. This is politics. There is no way Peter Obi will win, and anybody will expect an APC senator or men of the assembly to support him. It's impossible, because you want to defend your own. So I'm asking the question to all these people running around, and even Peter Obi. And Peter Obi knows, he knows what I just explained. He knows it. But he continues to deceive these people, because whatever arrangement he has with the British just to spoil Biafra. But the point is that Biafran project cannot be spoiled. I continue to say that. Though anybody who is talking about, I am tired, or I'm going to follow Peter Obi, or blah, 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 any excuse they're making to deviate from this movement, we are never members or hardcore members, or never truly believe in Biafran project. So whatever they're doing with Peter Obi is an excuse for them to continue to deceive themselves. But let me tell them this. Katrina Lam, Peter Obi, they cannot stop what is happening. And what is happening now, even with our so-called elders, okay? Because I don't want to call them elite. The so-called elders, claiming to be elders, their silence, from their silence to all these people running around with Peter Obi, with Katrina Lam and all these people, Mazi, this is what is supposed to happen. I'm telling you, in every struggle, this must happen. Because Mazi, if this phase we are in, if it doesn't happen, then even if we get this struggle, we will not appreciate it. But what is happening now is building muscles, what I call muscles, into this fight. Okay, so at the fullness of time, which is coming very soon, when we get this, we will then appreciate it. Because most people, when they give, not everybody, when they get something easy, they don't appreciate it. So what is happening now should not be a discouragement for us. Rather, it should be a muzzling tool, something that will galvanize us, those who truly believe in this project, to move forward, because the battle of Biafra is so close. So these people are doing what they're supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do. But we should not keep our eye on them. We should rather keep our eye on the project. Yes. And he who has started this project, which is our Mazi Iyke. So I have no fear, because for Britain to be doing what they're doing so boldly will tell you that they know that the chiefs are up for them. Yes. They know the game is not. Because that terrified, you can't. Now she started going to churches. When was the last time you saw her in a church in Nigeria? So they're terrified. So it's like somebody who is fighting in a boxing match in a ring, and now the person has lost gas. You see them hitting, they're just beating the air. They have no target. They're just trying to see what they can do to hold on till the end of the fight. It's over for them. So I want us to know that, Mazi, I'm not worried. I'm not terrified. It's over. Nigeria is over. Nigeria is imploding herself from inside out. It has nothing to do with IPOB. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my sister. That is Radio Biafra USA too. Yeah, the chips are down. They're confused. I just went to the zoo. I came back. I know that everybody's complaining, my brother. Every single person. As soon as you get in the car and their own Uber, the driver opens up. They just start talking. You know, but the truth is that look at this woman, this midget. She's running up and down. Ebona, and the church. I saw her, like my sister just said, I saw her in a video in a church worshiping because the chips are down, they're confused, they don't know what to do, and that's exactly the way it is. So we are up and doing, and there's nothing anybody can do. Let's take a very short recess, and I'll be right back. The lines are still open for you. Free call.
Think come visit things, I don't come again, you know.
And it sounds the beating.
Okay, Mr. The Success. And the microphone. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, oh, you see, I have to go for long. We don't become a slave for long. Back in the days, we know what's up. But because of who you guru, the focus to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war.
All right, I have a call coming in. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peter. Mazi Peters.
There we go.
My name is Chukwudi. I'm calling from Italy.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you. Please, I want to say something about Peter Obi, as you said.
Yes.
That we should focus on him this time around. You know, Peter Obi, to me, Peter Obi knows what he's doing. He knows the plan from the beginning to the end. That's why you see when he's moving, he'll be telling all these youths and bogus plans, this, that, because they want them to be carried away. And they pretend they knows what they are doing. They knows what they are doing to our people. That's why you see them, they use this one, is not working, they use this one. Why they brought, okay, you know, one thing about our youth is that we never ask questions and we never relax to listen and look where the wind, where is going, the direction is going. Okay, was it Peter Obi was with Atiku. All of a sudden he decamp. All of the next thing you see him in Britain. The few time he come back again. It's just to tell you, they know what they are doing. Peter Obi is a very mean somebody, and he have a bad mind towards our people. That's what I would say. And now another thing, watch Peter Obi. Remember that Peter Obi went to the north to pray in the grave of Ahmad Bello or whoever. Okay. Remember Ojuku who brought Peter Obi out now. Peter Obi never talked anything about him. His ideology, Peter Obi never hold it on for once. Okay. Now Peter Obi is galvanizing with our people. He cannot even tell our people the truth. He knows what he's doing. That's my own. Please, I want to make an announcement.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, we are having meeting every Biafrans in Roma, Ipob Roma. We are having meeting every second Sunday of the month near Termini, near African shop, where bus 70 is stopping. If you are coming and you're missing roads, please call this number 351 11 33004. The second one 351 01 25761. The last one 351 0234690. Please, I want to also tell our people, because we are having a cultural presentation, IPOB Roma and IPOB Italy, near Roma here in Viterbo, on 20th of this month by 5 p.m. If you are coming, please come one, come all. Thank you, Mazi Iyke, and God bless you, and God bless Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, Ndewo. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have another call coming on WhatsApp line. Caller on WhatsApp, please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I will hear Mazi Iyke Peter. Igadi, Kishibu calling from Monaco. Mazi Iyke Peter, Mayuri. Oh, maybe days belong, my dear. You shock me. Biafra is a spirit. Mazi Iyke Peter. Anybody that say that Biafra will not come, that person will not even wake up again. Mazi Iyke Peter, there was a clip he played about John Lennon. This is what in my mind, and you play this in this thing, show me that we are heading there. Mazi Iyke Peter. John Lennon was shot in front of his house. Till today, the killer remains unknown. This is a very terrible thing. That if you call him ABSCIA, till today, my brother, people should go and ask who killed that guy. Never. Nobody. The same thing to the Portuguese government president that is sponsoring the aid of Biafra during the war. Till today, that party, my dear brother, they don't even think about it. This is it. Nobody will give us Biafra. We will give ourselves Biafra. Mazi Iyke Peter. Shock me today. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All right. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Also taking calls here. John Lennon actually surrendered his British MBA, or whatever title, Sir, the Sirhood, back to the Queen, because that what was going on. Turn down your listening device, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
There we go.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Iyke Peter. I salute you. This is your brother Ugo, calling you from Malika.
There we go.
Salute you for a good job. And our leader, Hamadike, Asema Okike, and our land there, our ancestors, keep guide and protecting him anywhere he is. And I salute our HOD, DOS, all of you that are working assiduously. May Okike guide and protect you. Once more again, I said, remember the message of our leader, Mazi Iyke. Remember when our leader came out the last time, he said, thank you very much. You did not allow yourself to be intimidated. I hope you listen to that tape all the time. Thank you very much. We salute you for the good job that you are doing. But keep listening to that tape when our leader said that you didn't allow yourself to be intimidated by any idiot, and you are protecting us. We salute you. Mazi, at the same time, I salute Biafrans all over the whole world, all the coordinators, the ones that are listening to Mazi's voice, not the ones that are cowards, because we are not going to allow any cowards in this noble quest of restoring Biafra. I salute you, Biafrans all over the whole world. Mazi, even first of all, before I go on, my brother that called from Italy, I appreciate you, but anytime you come to make your to announce something, please kindly tell us the name of your coordinator, so that we can know that we are, so that our people will not go to the wrong path, because Amandia is at this time. Yeah. So that our people that are listening will know that yes, this is the right coordinator that are listening to Chike Doziem, so that Biafrans will know that the right announcement has been made to the right people. So because that's the only thing that is missing, the coordinator and the zona you are calling from, very, very important, so that our people will know. Mazi, even Steve Jobs, Steve Jobs, Steve Jobs, people knows him. For those people that didn't know Steve Jobs, the man that owns Apple, before he passed away, he quit Christianity because of the killings of Biafra. He said if Christians can do this thing, this type of atrocity to their own fellow Christians, so therefore he stopped going to church. Steve Jobs, everybody should go and Google him. Mazi, I salute that our leader, our sister Uju Anya. Like as you said, there's many of them like that, but they can't speak up. But they are dying slowly. But she took the bull by the horn. She stood up and said the whole world, look at what happened. In one of her write-up, she said that people were calling her, her friends, people were asking her, what did she do? She now took her time to explain to her friends that look at what happened to them. Some of them were say, are you serious? This thing happened? He said to them, yes, go and verify. Some of them were not even happy. They said, are you serious? With one of her laptop I read. Now people are beginning to, gathering, giving her thumbs up for her boldness to speak up. People are beginning to, like what she's doing. And they said to her, carry on, don't be afraid. And there's nothing to be afraid of. That is what happened to us. Yep. Nothing to be afraid. It's not why must she be afraid? Mazi Nnamdi was not afraid when he stood up and challenged the British. We are not afraid when we go to protest and tell them, look at what you did. If we are afraid, we know that they have their agent everywhere. We know the work they can do. They can do all we know, but we are not afraid. That is why we are there, to let the whole world know. Because Mazi said at the right time, they will talk about Biafra. Her resonance and what she said now, people who did not know about Biafra will go and Google and learn more about Biafra. This is the reason why Mazi said they will talk about Biafra when the time comes. Yep. And now everybody is beginning to see talking about it, because people will go and check, because Britain tried to sweep people under the carpet. So people will not know the genocide against they committed against us. Mazi, I don't know if you have seen the interview of Peter Obi from CNN. Have you seen that interview?
No.
Right, I will send it to you now as soon as I drop. Then you will see that this Peter Obi, he said he's not desperate. Peter Obi is a moron. He's the most useless idiot I ever. Forget about this that pretend. He pretend as if he's innocent, but he's not. I will send you that interview so that you can play it to our people. You will see what Peter Obi say at the end of that interview that caught my eyes this morning, that said I will call and tell our people. Do you know that Peter Obi tell the whole world, tell CNN broadcasters, presenter that even in the north, they don't have road. And he was saying a lot of rubbish. Peter Obi never tell the CNN presenter that even in Biafra land, where he came from, there is no road. Mazi, there is no, he never told that lady, there is no road for people to take their goods and pass. But Peter Obi was busy telling them in the north, there is no road. There is no. We know the reason why Britain bring Peter Obi. We know. It's not that we don't know. Yeah. Our HOD, we know. Everybody that trained by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know the reason why Britain bring him. That is why we say listen to Radio Biafra, so that you can learn, so that you will not be deceived by this autoparasite. All this autoparasite that is going on social media, thinking that they can stay in their room, open their laptop, talk garbage, and close it, just like our Lord described them. They will wake up in the morning, take their laptop, start broadcasting, talking rubbish. After they finish, they close it and then go to bed. They think that their voice, this autoparasite that's sponsored by Allah Mohammed and Nigerian government, think that their voice, why they sit in their room, in one of their 2x2, thinking that their voice thinking that their voice will suppress IPOB voice. That shows me that these people are demented. One person thinking that his voice will suppress a whole IPOB voice that lives in all over 100 and something countries in the world, that their one idiot voice will suppress our voice. We know that that's not going to happen. It's just a matter of time. Yes. Mazi, I will leave it here and I will send you that interview of Peter Obi right now, so that you can play it to our people if you have time. So that I want our people to listen what Peter Obi said at the end of that interview. That shows you what Peter Obi came to do. Peter Obi, the only thing we are saying is IPOB is not we are quite different. We are not seeing his shenanigan. We are not seeing his shenanigan. Erifai's son come up on social media and tell the whole world, if Peter Obi become president, let him become a goat. Erifai's son that's supposed to be a cleaner in Biafra land, if not because of Britain, the amalgamators with these Kutu people. Erifai's son is supposed to be come to Biafra land. And you know, everyone has on a clean, but his father was stealing the money that belongs to Biafrans in Biafra land. They lay the pipe, they pour the oil, they use it to buy private jets. Why wouldn't he have time to come out and say, if Peter Obi become president of Nigeria, let him be, they should call him GOAT. Yeah. We all know that it's not going to happen. Thank you. And we all see what Obama is doing in Imo State. Now, they're taking the people's name from Cuba, Brazil, India, and then put it in machine. That day, he will say that Imo State vote Buhari, and they will say, oh, is it not Imo State that hate Buhari? So Buhari win there. You see, Chuko Kadiama is bringing them out. We know what they are doing. Thank God for that. Mazi, I salute you for your good job. I will send you the interview now so that you can listen and see what that moron talk about. Thank you very much.
All right, send it on the WhatsApp, same WhatsApp line. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are here taking calls, and the calls is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I have another call coming in on WhatsApp line again. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Peter. Good afternoon from here. Yes, Chiviken. I'm calling from Switzerland.
Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon. Yeah, Mazi, I have to add my voice to the discussion as some of our people has already alluded.
Yes.
You see, let me begin from the direction of our sister Anya Uju. You know, what is going on? Our director, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that this is a spiritual battle and nobody can stop it. Do you think that Uju know what she's doing? She knows exactly in that academic perspective, but the spirit that pushed her out to do what she's doing is what she cannot explain. Millions of us are feeling the same way.
Yes.
But it came to her, she got the qualification and she pushed it out. And yesterday, Mazi, I was trying to figure out who is this Uju. I went to Google, I searched for Uju Anya, and you cannot believe how many discussion is in regard of this topic. And this is American newspaper, New York Post, Guardian, Independent, and everything is well detailed. The Biafra, these people never wanted to mention, was there in all these posts. So you see how all the effort, all the protestation IPOB has been, one single tweet has revealed the hidden fact that happened for the past 60 years.
Yes.
That is the spirit we are talking about. We commend her, and I hope she continues doing what she's doing. My fear, although I do not need to have any fear, because her mentality is completely different from what we have over there. I read in one of her interviews where she said she has never visited Nigeria for the past 30-something years. So maybe that is why I don't know exactly, but her mentality must be different, because I'm afraid most of our politicians or somebody like our dear sister who is now pro-one Nigerian is Team Amanda, coming in that area of academicians to try to tell her to do, go different way. Yeah. But due to her lifestyle and her way of life, I believe she will stand, because she's a feminist. And feminists, they are strong, they believe in what they believe in. It is not easy for a woman to proclaim she's a feminist.
Yes.
We IPOB, we commend her, we compliment her. Mazi Peter, let me round this up quickly by putting mouth in regard of Obi. Obi and his followers are like the autopilot. They know that what they are doing is not achievable, but they want to do it just because they feel like doing something. These people are afraid of the route IPOB is going. And rightly so, what IPOB is doing is, in the looks of man, a Hercules task. It is a Hercules task in the look of man. But most of us in this struggle are not called by ourselves. We are just, divinely called by the Almighty to do this. Because you look at an Igbo man, an average Igbo man, he's not sacrificial at all. Whatever he does, he needs a profit immediately. But look at IPOB in this struggle for the past 10 years, doing one thing, not even knowing when it will end. So you can see that it is not normal. So I understand why Obi supporters say they have to do something, although they know that what they are doing will not yield anything. So they are afraid to go the hard way like the IPOB, but the only way to get it is to go to the hard way, no matter what it costs. What we need is just discipline, resiliency, and doggedness. That is all, because this is a fight against darkness. Once you quit, the darkness will come back again. So we do not need to quit. We don't need to yield for any moment. We just keep doing what we are doing. So now let me give a fast information on what we have tomorrow on Sunday here in Switzerland. We have a general meeting for the whole IPOB in Switzerland, and we will also accept and welcome those who are not yet in our midst to be involved in this meeting. Our HOD will be there live. Our European rep as well will also be there live. So those who are not involved or who still have questions, I believe nobody has questions now, but in case you are not involved and you want to ask some questions, you can as well come. The address is Rue, it is a French word, Rue de la Fontaine, 33. It is in Lausanne. If in case of anybody wishing to come, or maybe couldn't be able to write the word in French, can as well have my number. I don't know, Mazi, if I should leave my number on air.
Well, you can, yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay, 078 695 7808. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi. Have a good day.
And you too, Baba, sir. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're talking about Peter Obi and the British this morning, and I keep on focusing on that because this man is just trying to make a fool of himself, not us, because we know we are focused. We like to say before, we have always said that we don't care who's running for presidency of the zoo because we're not interested in that. But when you start behaving like an idiot, we call you an idiot. We'll tell you on your face. So like you want to look at it now. The story is piling up. You want to swear and allegiance to the dead body of whatever in the north. You're talking about the northern people and their problem, and then you are supposed to be our peace. And then you have fraternities in the British grounds. You see the midget, that short woman is running up and down taking pictures with you now. She's going to churches, from church to church, because they want to stick their face. Like I said before, they are like drowning, somebody who's drowning who can clutch a snake. They don't know where to go anymore, and they're trying everything in their power to see if they can distract us from what we are doing, but we're not going to be distracted. Amusu Hana Bokwin died, and when she dies, it doesn't mean anything because she's not important. All right, let's take a call from straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi. Thank you for picking up my call.
Hello.
Thank you. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon. Good night, whatever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people all the way from Ibuakiri. We are 100% Igbo people. Mazi, I just want to contribute to your program this morning. You know, when we were small, there is a song we used to sing in the zoo, in the church. He said, since I was born and now I am old, I have never seen Nigeria change. for good. These some politicians, including Peter Obi, was once a governor. Tinubu was once a governor. Articulated was once a vice president. These some people, they are coming back to deceive you, people in the zoo. Peter Obi now is promising heaven and earth. This is the same promise that the imposter in Aso Rock promised in 2015 that he's going to pay you people 5,000 naira every month. He's going to pay all the youth to 5,000 naira every month. He will make dollar to 1 naira. He give heaven and earth promise, just like what Obi is giving you people. But at the end of the day, what will happen? If you depend on that on a politician in that zoo, my brother, you will continue to suffer. The only solution now Biafra. New country, new constitution, new people with ideology. Make una leave these old cargoes alone. Biafran's youth from south and southeast, youth from southwest, youth from north to whatever, make una ask for una independence. New constitution, new country, to your tent, O Israel. That is the only solution. 100 Obi can never change the zoo. 100 Atuku cannot change the zoo. 100 Tinubu cannot change the zoo. The only thing we need now is referendum. Let every man go to their region. And if need me in the future, every people when they're that country, every human being where God created for that zoo, don't get sense. It's okay. We'll come together. Fine. But for now, what we need is to your tent, O Israel. Nigeria can never work. There is nobody who is a Nigeria. Nigeria is not made to prosper or to better the future of the people when you live inside that zoo. Let us stand in one voice and ask for only one thing, referendum. Like I always say, 100 Obi cannot change your situation in that zoo. 100 Atiku cannot change the situation in that zoo. 100 Tinubu can never give you light, good road, and a basic amenity one that they look for. The only thing when it go change in our life, a new country, Biafra, Ariwa, Otutua. If they want to have a Fulani country, good for them. If they want to continue to answer the name Nigeria, good for them. But the only thing now is to your tent, O Israel. Because the constitution of the zoo have already put you people in bondage. A constitution when Obi have never campaigned say go change, or Tinubu or Atiku. And this constitution is what they are fighting to protect if they become a president. Constitution that have Mohammed, constitution that have Grand Kadi, constitution that have Islam, constitution that have all Islamic thing inside. You as a Christian, you as a man when they go church, you as a that practice Judaism, you as a man when you say that Juju might be your own religion not inside the constitution, and you are fighting to vote for a man when you want to protect the constitution, not you. When vote for them. In the Christians now, all the pastors now, they are telling their member, go and get PVC. If you don't get PVC, don't come to church. And pastor, there is no Jesus Christ in your constitution. There is no church. There is no pastor or bishop. You are telling your people not to come to church. For a PVC to vote for a constitution, to continue that constitution, when they don't have your own religion, when not they protect your own religion, are you not a fool, pastor? You where don't they go church where you say native daughter way now you they follow the ancestors way. There is nothing like ancestors way in your constitution. Why not say to your tent, O Israel? New nation when you go protect you go protect your born children, you go protect your rights. That is all we need. One thing. Referendum. Leave Obi and Atiku and Tinubu to food yourself. Let them begin to food yourself. I be the thing said by now. We, the youth of that country, go get sense. To know, say, those 3 men when they campaign today, when they do 1 million march for, they are not there for you people. Don't put your hope on them. They are all political prostitutes. Obi was once in APC, PDP, AFGA. Today is Labour Party. Tinubu, he they jump from one party to the other. Atiku from one party to the other. And those are the men that you people are putting your hope on. Shame on you people. Shame on you people. The only thing that you are supposed to come out, 20 million march referendum to your tent, O Israel. Yes. Mazi, Mechuku Abiyama bless you. Continue your program. We will get there and we must surely see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chuko Kika Abiyama's name I pray. He say. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. You are very, very clear in what you have said. These people, they are just thorn in the flesh. Like I said before, we're never interested in whatever they are doing, whoever is running for presidency. But the point is that when you want to slap us on the face, we know. We want to show you that we're not stupid. The likes of Peter Obi is fraternizing with the British. The British that kept us the way we are. With all the things that they've stolen from Africa, they have it in their head.
The Queen,
listen to
her
this.
gold carriage alone is made of 4 tons of solid gold, worth over $370 billion at today's gold prices. The Bank of England Nominees Limited was established to hide the Queen's investments. Secrecy about her wealth protects her. Government and banking officials inform the Queen about where to invest her wealth. That's called insider trading, and it's illegal. But the Queen gets away with it scot-free. Why? Because she's the Queen, and she's immune to prosecution. The Queen owns more than 300 residences, including castles and palaces, crown jewels, over 27,000 masterpieces, prize racehorses, and a fleet of Bentleys and Rolls-Royces. Her colossal wealth also includes crown land and investments that she inherited from her black nobility ancestors. The Queen's crown estate includes over 50% of the UK's coastline, as well as Regent Street and Windsor Great Park. Her trillions in wealth are passed down to her descendants, untaxed. Would British tourism collapse if the monarchy was abolished? No, statistically, Buckingham Palace doesn't even make the top 20 list of tourist attractions.
Do you know how much the Queen is worth? 17 trillion pounds. That's $30 trillion. She could end world poverty tomorrow.
Besides insider trading and tax-free income, the slave trade and drug trade. Queen Elizabeth I started the British slave trade in 1564. As head of the Church of England, her slave trading of African blacks upset the moral foundations of the church. Queen Elizabeth II is now head of the Church of England. 200 years after the slave trade was abolished, the church was pressured into confessing its horrific crimes and apologizing for profiting from the African slave trade. At first, the Queen and the church only admitted to owning slaves and plantations, but the public soon discovered that the church had given their blessing to something far worse. The church had approved the beating, mutilation, rape, kidnapping, and murder of tens of millions of Africans by declaring that Africans had no soul. This gave the church a divine license to profit from their diabolical crimes. Even more lucrative than Queen Elizabeth's slave trade was Queen Victoria's drug trade. Opium was grown and manufactured in the British-owned opium factories of British India. China banned the importation of opium, but once the British monarch secured a drug trade monopoly, over 17,000 illegal chests of opium worth millions were forced onto the Chinese population. The British waged 3 drug wars on China to force them to pay for the illegally imported opium. China's emperor didn't stand a chance against the British East India Company gunboats and Royal Navy. The British destroyed, plundered, looted, and raped their way along the coast of China until there was nothing left to loot or plunder. On August 29, 1842, the Treaty of Nanking forced the Chinese government to pay £15 million to the British merchants to open up its ports to opium trade and to cede Hong Kong to the British. This was the ugly origin of Hong Kong's 155 years as a stolen British Crown colony.
There are people who believe that they have a God-given right to rule over others. They believe that their outward appearance is superior to all others. They harbor selfish ambitions to be rich and to have power over what they describe as common people. They lie, cheat, steal, strangle, stab, and slash their way to power. They believe that their actual willpower, what the British occultist Aleister Crowley described as the will of Thelema, the royal will, must be obeyed. Literally millions of people have been slaughtered at the behest of the royal lust for war. And thousands of people have been assassinated so that demonic dukes and killer queens can reign supreme.
Yes, this is what we're talking about. I hope that Peter Obi is listening to this. This is the man who went out there to fraternize with these people, these criminals. These people that knows that the people like Hush Puppy are criminals, but Queen is carrying something on her head that she didn't like, so they stole most of the artifacts, most of the things that you find with them. They are all stolen. Nobody has sent them to jail. We're still talking about it, and I will keep talking about it, and I will not stop until the likes of Peter Obi tries to think like normal people. You want to become the president of your zoo, that's okay, that's cool. We have no problem with that. But for you to go and slap us in the face by going to fraternize with the same people, anyway, they are desperate. So all of you are desperate. You come and tell us, hey, it's not a desperate. I'm not desperate to be president. Who told you that? We know the game. With you are not desperate to be president. But the truth is that your behavior, you're being able to go and fraternize with these people, desperate. You're going to become the president of Nigeria. That's number one. You went to the north to pray to the grave side of your ancestor. Sadana of Sokoto or whatever, Madubelo or whoever it is. These things don't matter to us. But what it matters to us is don't portray yourself as representing Ndibo, because you are not making any sense. You are desperate. You want to be president by all means. It does not matter who you fraternize. Go and lick their ass because you want to be president. We are not interested in that, and we'll never be. One more time, let me see if I have time. I have time. So I'm going to play you one more clip before the calls come.
What I'm about to say has absolutely nothing to do with what is going on right now. People are saying to the Queen, Her Majesty, rest in peace. I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah.
In fact, I find that extremely insensitive. I don't believe that she should rest in peace. Nonetheless, I want to take this opportunity to bring attention to something else. Some of you might know about the Nigerian Civil War in the late 60s. The British government funded the Nigerian government during the war, so they supplied them with guns, ammo, all those things, which led to the death of millions during the war. The main reason Britain did this was just to protect the investments Shell had in Nigerian oil. Long story short, Nigeria won the Civil War. Fast forward to 2022, and Shell controls the production and exporting of oil all over Nigeria. They are also responsible for a lot of oil spills all over the country, which is poisoning Nigerian people. By the way, this is something that they refuse to take responsibility for. Now, our people back home have tried. They've tried to do the peaceful protests, and a lot of them have been killed. If you know about the Ogoni 9, after they picked up traction, Shell paid the Nigerian military. They were arrested for peacefully protesting, charged with inciting violence, and then executed. So if you're Nigerian on this app, whether you have a platform or not, this is not for a week or a month. We need to do more for our people back home.
All right, with this, I'm going to almost come to the end of today's program. Before I go, there's one clip that I need to summarize everything. It's a comedian, wonderful comedian. that spoke about the same Britain, Peter Obi and the British. That's what I am up to today, and I'm not going to let this program die today. Tomorrow, I'm going to continue with it because this man is a traitor of his own people. He's a traitor in the true sense. I don't care. Like if you want to go and become president and you go there, you campaign to be president, it does not bother us. But when you go fraternize with the people that have destroyed our lives, people that said they come, look at the way the professor put it. They came and just took people that are nothing, put them together and called them a country, and they expect it to work. They have tried it for over 100 years, nothing is working, and they're not going to give up. Now they have looked at it, Nigeria has gone to its precipice, has gone to the bottom. There is no place else to go. So now they know the campaign, okay, we want Igbo presidency. That's what the politicians are saying. So what are we going to do? Let's get involved. Let's not just outlook them. Let's go. And then the woman in Abuja is traveling, running up and down, all an attempt to make sure that the British gets involved in what we're doing. And then they're going to give us another stooge that will continue where the same people stopped. We will never let it happen. Peter Obi will know the game, and the game is over for you and for all your British friends. Let's take this.
But Singapore and Australia, we have some common history, which was we both used to be owned by the British. But that's all history, okay? I don't hold a grudge against British people. In fact, I think the British, they are a very important species. They are part of the ecosystem. Right? See, if you imagine the world to be like a human body, then the British, they are kind of like the large intestine. Also known as the colon, right? And the colon is the part of the body that turns things into shit. Which is what the British do to other people's countries. That's why when the British take over a country, it's called colonization. I'm glad you all like that one. Because I once did that bit, and then a British guy in the audience got offended. He got offended at a comedy show. So I just said to him, well, dude, if your ancestors can take our land, then why can't you take a joke? At least the joke was given willingly.
Yes, so that is a joke, yes. But you know something? We're serious about what we're doing. We're Biafrans. We talk some humor sometimes. And we come in and we give you these things to laugh at. But Peter Obi, we are serious. We know that we are serious. We are not kidding. We are not kidding. Biafra is our quest. The only thing that will save you and save everybody else is what we call referendum. And that's what we're asking for, no matter what they do.
Think come is the prince, I don't come again,
And it sounds the picking.
How come it's not a success? And the microphone. You don't tell where we fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, I see. I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the photos to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money.
All right, thank you very much for being with us today. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're back living. I can see that some people still want to talk about this issue, but you know something, I'll oblige you by tomorrow. We're going to continue with the same topic. So whatever you want to say today, just keep it up for tomorrow. So we'll be able to. But one thing I want you to remain focused. This is not a joke. What I'm saying about Peter Obi is nothing personal, but something that I think the man is not thinking. Either he's mischievous or he just deliberately wants to do what he's doing to show his enemies or to show our detractors that he's part of them. We don't care. You can be part of them all you want, but you know something? You are either with us or you are against us. You can't put your leg here and your leg in Sokoto and your leg in Jerusalem. No. You gotta start there, say what you want. If you go down there and front, it's just like going to Israel and probably drawing the swastika somewhere. You are encouraging what they are doing. These people, the British, are the ones that kept us the way we are. They are the ones that have refused to give up. And you know something? They will always use an afonja. They will always use somebody whom they will put in as a stooge to do his master's voice. There's music we used to call HMV in those days that was very popular. His master's voice. With a dog sitting at the banner with a speaker in front of the dog, and they call it his master's voice. That's what P2B is going to be to the British. But we'll never let it happen. We don't care whether you are the president, whether Atiku Abubakar is, or whether Bola Tinubu, whatever. Whoever is the president has nothing to do with that. Our quest is for Biafra, and Biafra is all we're going to get. We want you to understand that for us, Biafra is our religion. It's only here on Radio Biafra is all we worship. From me to you, Shabbat Shalom to all of you. I'll be with you again tomorrow.
Lies our religion, the last hope we have.
Oh, dear Lord in heaven.
It's in Biafran restoration.
It is consistent. Our Skype line is also open, and we must take your calls. Heaven knows we'll take them. We'll be here for 8 hours non-stop. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on Skype. You are the first caller to this very special program. This is Radio Biafra.
Good day, coordinator.
This is Radio Biafra. We are from London. Give us your name and where you are, please.
My name is Ebele Chungu. I'm from Qatar.
From Qatar, please go ahead. You have the honor of being our first caller today. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, I want to greet you. I want to thank you for your handwork.
Thank you. Yes, we are listening to you. Please go ahead. We are listening. No, we can't hear them again. Can you hear me?
I'm one of the Biafran in Qatar.
You are one of us in Qatar. You are welcome to the program. Please go ahead and make your point.
I believe. I believe.
To Radio Biafra. I don't know your headline now because I'm just tuning on.
Then I suggest you listen for a while. I have your name here. You listen for a while and you call us back. You are from Qatar.
Yeah.
Call us back in a short while. Listen for a bit because we are analyzing the colonial document that gave birth to Nigeria. We have gone back.
But your website is not going. I couldn't connect from website. It's not going.
It's too many people. Can you please? Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah.
Go to People of Biafra, all one word. Peopleofbiafra.org. People of Biafra.
People from Biafra.
No, People of Biafra.
Okay, people on Biafra.
No.
Yeah.
People of Biafra. Peopleofbiafra.org.
Okay, people of Biafra.
Yes.
Yeah.
.org.
That's what the ORG, yeah.
Yeah, go there now. You get us. People are complaining because of the traffic is too much. Thank you very much. Thank you. And God bless you. Call us back. We have a caller on the line on the phone. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Director, good evening. You're speaking with Timothy Guano from the local government area. I'm residing here in London.
Thank you.
Director, I want to first of all welcome you back from Germany and want to say Happy New Year in advance.
Thank you.
Director, another thing I want to say is that my heart bleeds. I don't know if you're going to be able to get many calls from that because I just barely try to call, but my heart is very, very heavy. And I am near tears, having had the documents you read, and especially where the UK people or the masters of Nigeria and said that they purposely arranged so that they can keep us in darkness. You know, the letter you read is too weighty. It is too weighty that nobody can be able to analyze it because this is, you are talking about the death of millions and millions of people, not people that died naturally, but people who have died spiritually, people whose life has been hindered for 100 years, people who have tried everything they can, but they cannot make it because they were set, they were under siege, because there is nothing they cannot help themselves, and I am one of those people. Believe me, I feel like my future was marred by what the British people set up. This is too heavy. I cannot speak, and I hope, and I will just sit here. I will just sit here and just see what other people will say. But
my dear brother, let me make you even more miserable. Because tonight our people must think. Anybody that listens to this very broadcast this evening and doesn't change, that person, believe you me. You see what I told you before? That anybody who doesn't believe in Biafra is a Hausa person. I told you. Because the blood they have in them, the Hausa Fulani blood in them, is talking to them. Because we were handed over to them hook, line, and sinker. They call it gift wrapped. We were wrapped as a gift and delivered to them. Stay where you are. I will thank you for making it short. I'll read this very passage for you. So this is Lugard speaking, not me. Let me see. This is the how many paragraph? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm now reading the 6th paragraph of the letter, the speech of Lugard to the people that he converted into animals. The colony and protectorate of Nigeria will be placed under the control of a single officer upon whom His Majesty, meaning the King of England or Britain, has been pleased to confer the title of Governor General, thus indicating the importance of this country among the crown colonies and protectorates of the empire. That portion which has hitherto been northern Nigeria will be known in the future as the northern provinces, while the protectorate of the southern Nigeria will be known as the southern provinces of Nigeria. Each will be under the immediate control of a lieutenant governor responsible to the governor general. The colony, oh no, they are calling you for colony, a colony, that is your name, colony. The colony, in view of its separate status and traditions, will preserve a separate identity under an administrator of its own, dealing direct with the governor general. For the present, the central headquarters will remain at Lagos, and the governor general will divide his time between the headquarters stations of the north and the southern provinces. 7th paragraph. His Majesty, through the Secretary of State, this is Hakoto, has been pleased to confer on me the high honor of appointment as Governor General. I humbly hope that I may be able to discharge the functions of this office, the great responsibilities of which I deeply appreciate, in such a manner as to deserve His Majesty's approval. Oh, dear Lord. Hey, Nigeria, my foot. Mad people. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you for calling. This is Radio Biafra. Our lines are open. People must be very brief. You must be very concise. You must go to the point, and you must make that point for the world to hear. This is Radio Biafra. We are unraveling how the zoo came into existence. We promised you we'll do this. No other group of people can. All of a sudden, people are too shocked to even make a call. People are shocked to their bones. They cannot speak anymore. We must report this. This is Radio Biafra. Give us your name and where you are. We are in London.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are.
Yeah, my name is Ike Chukwu. I'm calling from Munich, Germany.
Please go ahead. This is Radio Biafra. Go ahead.
Director, I thank you for this great honor you've given to me. I listened rapidly over all what you have been reading. I believe that any person who doesn't believe in Biafra, who calls himself a Biafra, who doesn't believe in this cause, I don't know if I can call that person. That person is a disgrace to mankind. I thank you for the honor you give to us when you come to Munich here, and everything what you told us and the meeting with you, it was very, very, very grateful. I am so happy about this night that the zoo, the amalgamation of these particular animals together is coming to an end. I thank you for all the information and all the enlightenment you've given to us, Biafrans. I believe everybody, wherever they are today, even those in grave, they will rise and turn upside hearing this what you've been reading to us this night. And I believe this is a call to every Biafran to rise up and take up his or her responsibility for this very great cause. Thank you very much once again for giving me this honor.
Thank you very much. Very short and very succinct and very direct. I welcome your call. You have spoken very, very well. The Yorubas are now coming out. They are reporting all over the place that they have known all along. Now Radio Biafra is announcing it. They're saying they have known all along. We told them we are formidable. We will destroy the entire Yoruba media single-handedly. We'll do it with a very simple weapon, Ezioku truth. We'll do it. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on Skype. This is Radio Biafra.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Director.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah,
please. Go ahead.
this Ozebe calling from Germany, Frankfurt.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Because I really appreciate your effort in enlightening us on past history. And also, I would like to do a little contribution. And the contribution is with regards to we, the students of history.
Yes.
How can we be able to get some of the information with regard to having an archive and also leaving it for the to come? Because what you are informing us this evening, something that if I study history, I have not been able to know.
Yes.
So please, Director, do us.
Your line is breaking up, but I understand what you're saying. What you're saying, of course, Germany is rising up. That has always been my fear. If you wake up Germany, you can't control them. But I love them. The same way I love Malaysia. Germany did us proud, I must say it. And our brother is calling from Germany. Germany did us proud. We shall respond to that in a second. We have a caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra. We are in London.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from Nuremberg in Germany.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have been listening to your contributions today on the internet.
Yes, turn your system down, please, or walk away from it. Turn it down or you move to another room because you can only hear my voice. Go ahead.
It's okay now. All right, what I'm saying is we all are Igbos and we believe strongly in Biafra and the revolution that might take place any moment. But my question is this. Do you think there'll be a revolution without a fight?
No, there'll be a fight.
There's no revolution in history. There's no revolution without a fight. So we cannot sit here in Europe and think that overnight Biafra will take place.
I know.
You cannot.
We are going to fight for it. We will fight for it. If you've been listening to Radio Biafra, you will know. I came to Germany to tell them to prepare to finance it. If you can't come home, you fund those who are prepared to go home to go and fight this very battle for our liberation. We must fight.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yo.
Thank you very, very much. Revolution doesn't come by mere talking or wishful thinking. Here, we are bound and gagged. We have it here. All the evidence you're looking for, I have it here on my hands. Who says that Chukwu Abiyama is not God? Who can say that? On the 31st of December 2013, as we are about to enter into the 1st of January, exactly 100 years ago, that Lugard made this speech. I have in my hands in the streets of Radio Biafra the exact document that Lugard read from. We are going to make it available. The Library of Biafra. Radio Biafra Library will be the best of its kind on the world. If you go there, a normal person, you will come out with tears. Because we will educate you, we will refine you, we will wash your brain, and you will come out a Biafran. You will learn from history. Now we understand why we came to England in the first place. On this very day, I was on my knees and I said to Chukwu Abiyama, now I understand why I came here. I have the document in my hand. My work abroad is now complete. We are going home. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra. Give me your name, the caller on the phone. My goodness me. So,
good evening, Nnamdi.
Good evening. Turn your system down or you walk away from the room, please. I plead with you. Turn your system down. It's interfering. Turn it down. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Nnamdi. This is Festus Anekwe, the PRO of Biafra in United Kingdom.
Please go ahead.
Festus Anekwe, the PRO.
I know, Festus, I can hear you. Walk away from your system. You're listening to my voice and listening to your system at the same time. There is a time delay.
Yes, I have turned it down.
Please go ahead.
Yes. Thank you very much, Nnamdi. I must say very, very thankful for what you are doing for Biafran people. God will richly bless you. God will be with you all the days of your life. I will first of all go to announce our meeting that is coming up on the 4th of December 2014. And our meeting place is at Edmonton Green Shopping Center, number 41 to 51 Market Square, Edmonton Green Shopping Center, Tax Institute, Orion Tax Institute, 41 to 51 Market Square, Edmonton Green. The postcode is N90UZ. The postcode is N90TZ. The nearest nearest station is Edmonton Green Station, and the buses number are 191, 192, 259, 279, 349, 491, 102, 144, and 149. W8, W6 bus. Time is 5:30 p.m. And I want to thank every Biafran people in United Kingdom for the marvelous work they've been doing so far to make sure that our struggle moves on. I say, may everybody Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And I want to use this opportunity to tell our people that the time is right for everybody to stand up, do more than what he has been doing before. We've had it all this evening. My heart, I don't know how I'm feeling. But we've been carrying this for all these years. And thank God for this time that the end has come. So we're going to march in and get what belongs to us. Everybody has to come out now Whether you like it or not, you must come out. You must do something. There must be something you will do. There must be something you must contribute. There must be something that you can be able to do. Nobody should stand back. Nobody should say, it doesn't concern. It concerns you. This is our freedom. We have had it. We have had it. How it happened. How they destroyed our life. That is why we are running from Italy to Spain, from Spain to Germany, from Germany to England, from running like, sheep without shepherd. For more than 100 years, our people are dying, are being killed, being raped. Our mentality are being messed up. Oh my goodness. In fact, I'm calling on every Biafrans in United Kingdom this night to stand up and come out, because we are going to fight this to the last. We are going to fight it to the last end. I'm very, very upset. I'm very, very upset. And I don't know. People have to come out. In fact, we have to fight this. No going, we have to fight it. Enough. In fact, I don't know how proud this country will be. Hearing what they have done, hearing the kind of criminality they have created, the kind of injustice they have done to a fellow human being like them, to make sure that we are no more. But thank God, Chukwu Abiam, who is with us, who has been keeping us, preserving our life, even increasing our number up to this day. I thank you once again. Thank you, and God bless all Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. All our documents will be made available. All the people don't know what we have. I am now praying. I want Yoruba people to give me their finest brain, the most intelligent Yoruba man. If they want, they can bring Shoyinka. I want Hausa Fulani people to produce the finest brain they have. I challenge them to a debate on the merits of the zoo. And I tell you, they will not rise up the next morning. We are going to make our books and library available to people. We are going to make sure that the collections we have at our disposal right now, we even have, people don't know what we have. My dear Lord in heaven, we have the number of slaves taken from our land, and the man, his signature, we have his signature. The John Holt you have, John Holt Trading Company, is actually a slave merchant. All the John Holt you saw as a child, as an adult, was made from the blood of your women, from the blood of your children, from the blood of your uncles, your aunts, your fathers, taken away from your villages to Liverpool. I have the signature of the man that signed away our lives into slavery. We have it. The world will shake. They can never forget Radio Biafra. We promise them that. After we have come, as I told them in Germany, you will not see the likes of us again. Never. Never. This happens once in a lifetime because Chukwu Abiama determined that we should come, and we are here. The caller on the phone, your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, yes, Emeka Mokedi speaking from Oldenburg, Germany.
Please go ahead.
A good director. In fact, after listening to this year, all my body is just like pieces, But what I'm trying to say, because we live here by experience. Whenever you read each paragraph you read, hit me in the body and it gives me what I've been learning here. Like the speech Kalamonde make that a lot of Britain don't know is true. Even the Germans also, they don't know that they don't know a lot what the Germans and what the British and what French did to Africa. It's like a new story to them. Some of them, they don't know about it. Even when somebody says Niger area, the German people will say Niger area. I want to let the people also, the Nigerian people, the Biafran people living here, they should start protesting about this name, because if anybody calls somebody nigger here in Germany, you have to pay a fine for that. So they make us nigger area. Wow. It's, in fact, what I'm trying to say to the Biafrans, the war started now, and the new history have to write now, and we have to be publishing this and taking it to the court. We know how to do it. We know media also, the way the Sahara report made media and all this what their media. And we know what they know. Now new history started, and everybody who is in this, shame will cover the person first. The war is not only taking gun. We have to use it the way they make it. We publish it more and show it to the everywhere, so that the shame will cover them. If they don't want to give us Biafra, the shame will cover them, because we will bring it to their doorstep. We will publish this thing to bring it to their doorstep. Even the children, the new generation of Europeans and Americans are against this, because they don't want to hear that. They don't want to see people suffering like that. Wow.
And let me make it, my dear brother, we are keeping it very brief this evening, only 2 minutes, because we want to take as many calls as possible from people. But you are lucky. We have something here that was said by Lugard. Anybody that calls, we give him a paragraph if we can. This is, I'm reading now from not his speech anymore, I'm reading now from the report, because anyone I quote, I give you the report. I'm now reading now on the report on the amalgamation of northern and southern Nigeria by Sir F. Lugard, part 1, introduction and preliminaries to amalgamation, the general character of Nigeria. In this very document I have with me in my hands, Frederick Lugard referred to the Igbo people as a great people. It is here. Let me see the paragraph it is on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll read. The South was, for the most part, held in thrall by fetish worship and the hideous ordeals of witchcraft, human sacrifice, and twin murder. He's referring to our people. Of course, he's a racist. He has to say this. The great Igbo race to the east. The great Igbo race. This is a white man recognizing the greatness of Igbo people. The great Igbo race to the east. The only people referred to as great in everything Lugard wrote is the Igbo people. I told them in Germany, you don't know who you are. I have it here. Lugard said it. The great.
We are great indeed. Indeed, we are great.
From Lugard himself, you are a great people. Even Lugard accepted it, that you are great. He's here. He's written in black and white, as they say. The great Igbo race to the east of the Niger. The great Igbo race is here. They know you're great. Because Chukwu Abiyama has determined that we should come. Because Biafra is coming with us. We told them that we'll use sense, we'll use reason, we'll use logic to divide, decimate, dismember the zoological republic of Nigeria. Our facts are here. Nobody can take it away from us. Of course, some are in safe deposit. Even if they come and kill me, even if they kill the entire staff of Radio Biafra, they cannot have it. Biafran children will have it forever and ever. It's here. We have it. They are finished. Completely finished. They are gone. John Holt that you see on the road, John Holt, is a slave merchant. If you worked in John Holt and they paid you this blood money that you're eating the flesh and blood of your own people who were carted off and sent to Liverpool, and from there, God knows what happened to them. John Holt, those who are old as I am will know what John Holt means. John Holt. This is Radio Biafra. We must continue to broadcast. We have to broadcast. But Mr. Mamezu will join me because this is very weighty document. Not one, no, not two, not three. There is plenty. We are going to start the Biafran Library, the finest collection of literature anywhere in Africa. Biafrans will have it. We have it. Now you understand why we need your support. Dear Lord in heaven. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay, this is Peter Obi from Cork in Republic of Ireland.
Please go ahead.
Ebo Director, by the grace of God, I'm the coordinator in Cork. May God bless you. May God give you strength. I am praying every day that God will give you wisdom and the strength for you to continue for the good work you're doing for us. And may God give you good health for you to accomplish this that you have started. I know Chukwuabioma is with us. Yes. My Father, my God, I pray that God will give you good strength, give you wisdom for you to complete it. Director, please continue, and may you never be discouraged from any word, any statement from anybody. Please.
I can never be.
Continue your good work.
I can never be.
God will bless you.
Thank you very much.
The whole Biafra, I'm appealing to the whole Biafra in Cork, in the Republic of Ireland. We did our meeting last Sunday, and it goes very well. It went very well. I encourage them to, those that couldn't make it because of one problem or the other, they should endeavor to make themselves available in next meeting by January. The Cork is moving, and the Biafra has come, and Biafra will stand. Director, God bless you.
And
God bless the whole Biafra, the whole world.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much, ma'am. Reporting from Frederick Lugard's amalgamation of Northern and Southern Protectorates of Nigeria that gave birth to the zoo you know today as Nigeria. I am reading from the 5th. He paragraphed it. Let me see, number 1. This is point number 1. Subheading number 2. Subheading number 3. Subheading number 4. Barrister, are you with me? Barrister, are you with me? No, I will try to establish contact with him. We are reading from number 5. Necessity for amalgamation. This is the only reason why today the Hausa Fulani people are ruling you. According to Lugard, this is what Lugard wrote, not Radio Biafra, not us. We are not interpreting anything. This is from the horse's mouth, from Lugard. This was his submission to the Secretary of State.
Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we
Houston man shoots wife, shoots mother-in-law. You see the pointer. You see the pointer. Always towards the women. How many? What's the ratio between men and women? At least it should be about 1 to 10. No culture to hold them together. Say 1 man, 3 wives, 1 man, 4 wives. Oh, you Christianity doesn't allow it. Other women who will take care of them. And you have infused a stupid culture in that selfishness becomes the order of the day. You can no longer tolerate your fellow women. You help the man build a family. No, they all scattered everywhere. They need a home too. And promises, careless destruction of land. These people, these governors destroy our land. They don't have any sense of land management, forest preservation. They don't have it. These governors destroy the environment, trying to show you what they are building. The ones you have, you've not perfected it. Make it better. No, you go to a virgin forest, you destroy it. You want to impress the people, you're building flyover and all whatnot. That the women are here. So, how they go.
Ndewo Mazi Alozie, ụtụtụ ọma from here. My sisters and I are ready to come on Biafra television, Biafra Radio Biafra again this morning to share our thoughts. We thank you for the opportunity. My sisters, we are on the air. Thank you very much for this opportunity. One more time, Mazi Alozie. Good morning to His Excellency, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, Mazi Alozie. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of us great Biafrans, wonderful people, and IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land, Olu province. We welcome you to IPOB USA Women's Program. We are coming to you from the United States of America. It is the land of the free and the home of the brave. That's what some of the things that give us the gumption, like they say, the courage to speak up. Because here in the United States of America, even the smallest child has the right to speak up and say their mind, say his or her mind. Today is September 17, 2022. We are broadcasting on Radio Biafra, USA, through Radio Biafra, London. The director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television is His Excellency, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We who are here on the radio are, first of all, IPOB members in the United States of America. Our hallowed platform is for us, IPOB members. Everybody can listen, but not everybody can speak on our hallowed platform. So says the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that you have to be IPOB to come and speak on our radio platform, unless you are invited by one of us. Then you can come and talk to IPOB members and Biafrans worldwide. We IPOB members in the United States of America, we support DOS and our HDOS, Mazi Iyke. We support our regional coordinators and their deputies. We, of course, support our radio presenters, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Iyke Peters, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Mazi Onoha, Mazi Obilo, Mazi Nwachineke, Mazi Terry Lemmy, and all others that we don't remember their names. We love the work that they do for Biafrans. And of course, we support our Rapture media warriors. They're incredible. They're debunking the fools that call themselves infiltrators, who are dancing in the rain while their houses are burning, who are chasing rats, infiltrators chasing rats while Biafra land is burning. And those media warriors are on their heads every day, pounding it on them. Like they nowadays say, they give it to them woto every day so that they can shut up and let us proceed for the restoration of Biafra. I thank all media warriors. We are against all cabals, especially those who have been forming themselves in this United States of America. If you're under Obuatoro, if you're under who I heard a new name yesterday from Ikenga. If you're under Madam Jezebel in California, if you're under anyone else in the United States of America, and you're not under the leadership of Mazi Ndubisi Chijioke, Baba Chijioke, or you're not under the leadership of Mazi Iyke, Samson Iyke, then you are not under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You're not under the leadership of Mazi Iyke. You're not IPOB USA. We want to make it abundantly clear to you. If you want to get in line, call one of these gentlemen that I have called their names. If you're not following these people, you're not with us. So get in line if you wish. But remember that our leader is languishing in DSS dungeon. Have you asked yourself why? It's only for one reason, because he spoke the truth. Chukwuokike Abiyama appointed our leader for such a time as this to come and liberate his people who are under and in bondage in the contraption that they call Nigeria. This morning, because we have this opportunity, we thank our director to speak on this hallowed platform of Radio Biafra. May God, Chukwuokike Abiyama, who is in heaven, send his holy angels to surround our leader with peace of mind, peace of body, peace of everything. Give him peace, surround him with peace, and assist him in all of his other needs. My sisters, we are ready to begin, and I'll let you introduce yourselves. Sister Cecilia is here this morning. Sister Cecilia, please introduce yourself to great Biafrans and radio listeners.
Wonderful Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you, depending on what part of the world you are in. And my special greetings to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all our fellow Biafrans incarcerated in different jail facilities. And those of them who have been put in prison for one reason or the other. Greetings to ESN and to all our leaders all over the world. I salute you all because you all are doing a wonderful, wonderful work. Thank you for the work you do. We've come to you this morning from the United States, and I just pray you'll come closer and listen to what we have to say this morning. Our words are going to be words of encouragement, to encourage you, to strengthen your heart, and to help you stand. My name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia.
They were much naked. Sister Victoria, are you available to introduce yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going in.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, wonderful people, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters all over the world. We say good morning, good afternoon to those of you who are working hard for the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We say hello to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our wonderful leader. We know that you are working with us. We know that you are suffering just because of us, and we appreciate you. This morning, we have come again, and I'm so happy. I want to thank you, especially Imo people, this morning. Last Saturday, I really lamented that you guys will not dump our leader and put Biafra's struggle underboard because of Edero Stephen coming from imposter, Gugu, or the slave driver, Hopo Zadimba. You guys listen. And the news carried it that Imo people and the surrounding people, they showed their solidarity, their loyalty to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to Biafrans as a whole. Thank you. Thank you. We know that we are moving on. Whether the enemy likes it or not, we will continue to be loyal to our struggle and refuse those stipends they're giving to us until Biafra comes. You're welcome this morning to join again and to listen and to continue to follow direction. My name is Victoria. I don't want to phone what they want.
They will watch again. My brothers and my sisters out there, let us pray before we get started. It is our regular Psalm 20 for Mazi Iyke, the king in time of war. The Lord answer you in time of distress. This is in time of distress for Biafrans. Look at our land. We are distressed from all angles. The name of the God of Jacob, defend you. And he is defending us, He's defending the land of Biafra. He's defending us every day. Make no mistake about that. May Okikabiyama send you help from the temple. From Zion, be your support. There is nobody who supports us. Nobody. Look around in the world. It's only God, that supports his own Biafra people. May remember your every offering. Graciously accept your holocaust. Grant what is in your heart. The restoration of Biafra. What do you think God will grant us? He will grant us the restoration of Biafra. He will fulfill your every plan. The plan is to go in peace, not in pieces. Our plan is to go in peace, not in pieces. We will go through a referendum. Nigeria wants to draw us into war, and we are not warring with anybody in Nigeria. We are not warring with any individual, not any group. We want a referendum. We are going to go the peaceful way. That's our plan. May we shout for joy at your victory. Yes, Mazi Iyke must gain that victory for us. We will raise the banners in the name of our God, when the victory comes. The Lord grants you every prayer. He is answering it to, like my sister said, make una shine your eyes. Owerri, Imo State will be a shining example at last. Now we know victory is given to the anointed of Ezechukwu Abiyama, and Onomonyo, victory is given to Mazi Nnamdi and the IPOB, leading the charge for the restoration of Biafra. Ezechukwu Abiyama will answer you and answer us from the holy heavens with a strong arm that brings victory. Of course, he will give us victory. Some rely on chariots, others on horses. But we, on the name of Ezechukwu Abiyama, our God, they collapse and fall. But we stand strong and firm. Oh, Ezechukwu Abiyama, grant victory to the King, Mazi Nnamdi. Answer when we call upon you. Sister Cecilia, please continue our prayer.
Yes, thank you. Let us pray. Father, we thank you so much for this morning. We are awake because you sustained us. We want to thank you, O God, for what you have been doing in this struggle. We thank you, Lord, for Mazi Nnamdi, our leader. We thank you for his family. We thank you for the ESN. We thank you for radio presenters. We thank you, Lord, for all our leaders and for Biafrans all over the world. Father, we bless you, Lord. We bring our leaders especially before you this morning, O God. That, Father, you will take off this cloak of DSS and cover him with a cloak of liberty, the cloak of freedom, and the cloak of victory. Father, you are good. Remember how you magnified Joshua
Oh, Father, even now, continually magnify him, oh God. For our people all over the world, we pray that you will circumcise their hearts, oh God, that they may stand firm, that they may be sure of this vision, that they may continually stand in their integrity until Biafra is restored. Father, we come to you this morning. We have no word of ours, but our eyes are lifted up to heaven. Our eyes are upon you because we know that our victory comes from you. We know that our victory depends on you. There is nobody, we have no confidence on any man. We have no confidence on any nation. Our eyes are upon you. Therefore, dear Lord, hear our cry, O God. Hear the cry of the widowers. Hear the cry of the widows. Hear the cry of the fatherless. There are many orphans who have been made orphans because of this cause. Father, hear our cry. Hear our collective cry, O God, and restore our land. And take us back to our land, O God, that we may enjoy, that we may build it up, O God, and in it that we may sing and dance and give you glory. Father, we thank you again for this morning. Come and help us, O God, and give our people a heart of understanding, a heart of wisdom, that they may reason and know that indeed our help is from the Lord. We thank you, Lord, for this morning, and we say, have your way, O God. Have your way, Father. In the name of Chukwukika Biama, we have prayed. Thank you, dear sister. Brothers and sisters out there in Radio Land, great Biafrans, wonderful radio listeners, our theme remains the release of the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience who has committed no crime, was extraordinarily renditioned, abducted, first of all, kidnapped, and extraordinarily rendition. That means kidnapping someone, taking them from one country to another without the due process. Due process of law was not followed. That's what they did. That is the crime of the state called Nigeria. That's what we're going to continue to discuss until our leader is released. And then we immediately pivot and focus our attention on the referendum that we're asking for. I told you, they are drawing us, they are poking us, they are pulling us, they are pushing us. But does that mean that our focus will change? Does that mean that we will change our strategies? Our strategies remain the same. Give us referendum. That's what we shout from morning to night. And I love it when Mazi Iyke Peter comes on the air every morning and plays that song. All we need is a referendum. You can talk about anything else. We don't mind you speaking to everybody in the world about any subject of your interest. The only thing that interests IPOB worldwide and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a referendum to determine the sovereignty and the freedom for Biafra nation. That's all. Whatever discussion we're having with you, you can talk about anything. You can make a joke about anything in the world. But the only thing we are requesting, asking, working assiduously for is a referendum for Biafra nation. So we continue to focus on those things, the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the movement called IPOB worldwide, and the referendum to restore the sovereign nation of Biafra. Our first topic this morning is a question that goes like this. Great Biafrans, are you encouraged by the outcome of our leaders' appeals court case on Tuesday, September 13th? Are you encouraged? Because many things have already been said about that, and we want to make sure that it's crystal clear in every IPOB member's mind and crystal clear to all Biafrans that was an encouraging event. Sister Cecilia? Yes, thank you so very much. This was on the 13th of this month, last Tuesday. The appeals court had our leader's appeal. So this court now has, this case has been taken out from Binta Nyako's hand now to the appeals court. And I was elated. I was gratified. I don't know about every other person, but I know every true Biafran, our hearts were warmed to hear that the appeals court looked at this case very, very critically. And they came to the point, and in fact, you know, all this while, Nigeria has been denying, even Kenyan government have been denying about their involvement in this extraordinary rendition of our leader. But this time, they had no choice. You know, sometimes you hide the truth, but eventually the truth will come out. They had no choice but to accept and agree that they were involved. They were involved, even though there were so many people who gave their appeals, people who did, they were involved in this. That was a sure win for Mazi Nnamdi and a sure win for all of us Biafrans. For them to agree to say, yes, we did it. Yes, we knew how it happened. We knew when it happened. We planned it. It was, for me, I was like, shame on you. Shame on you. After all these months, more than a year, you've been denying. And now you have to eat the humble pie to say, yes, we did it. For us, it was victory. For Mazi Nnamdi, it was a major victory. For our lawyers, it was wonderful. It was a major victory. And I stand and I watched Barrister Jofo when he came out for the press release. I was like, well, yes, something is working out now. It's coming together. The truth is coming out. And eventually, our leader will be released. And another thing that Barrister Jofo said, he said that the appeals court, they looked at this case, they looked at these 7 remaining points, and they came to a conclusion that there is no waste of time, that they are not going to waste the time, that they are going to give an early verdict on this matter. They are not going to spend too much time dilly-dallying. They are going to give an early verdict because everything is so clear. The case, they have no case. There is no case whatsoever. And every day, the Tanyako's court was postponing to make sure he keeps our leader in the DSS dungeon. But now, the appeals court has looked through these 7 points, and they've come to a conclusion that there is no case. There is no case. They are going to give a very quick verdict on this case. And I know, and I believe that the caliber of men in the appeals court, or the caliber of women, the caliber of people in that appeals court are people who will say their word and they are held by their word. Who will say the truth and say the truth. And who will keep to their word and their promise. They have said they are not going to waste time. That's what they said. And we believe them, that this group of people are different from those in Binta Nyako's court. So we are glad. I was elated, and I'm still very, very happy. Because when you look at those 7 charges remaining, they are so baseless, they are so frivolous, they just have no water behind them. It's like they are just floating. Nothing, there is nothing, no case against our leader. And these great men of the Supreme Court, of this appeals court, were able to see through those points. And I'm sure they are like, what is all this? They must have had more important cases than this one. They must have had more serious accusations than this one. More serious cases that they've handled in the course of their profession. And here they come with some flimsy excuses. He said this, he said that, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. They know that the federal government of Nigeria has no case. And I'm sure that these learned men of the appeals court will thwart this case, will throw it out, and in no distant time, our leader will be released. Because he's suffering there, he's suffering in DSS dungeon innocently. What did he do? When you look at people like Gumi, the head of the bandit, walking around, eating free food, doing some nonsense, saying all the, going and conniving with all the bandits. Nothing has happened to him. Nobody has done anything to him. He's walking freely. And then our leader, all he asks is referendum for his people. They put him in jail. They look at him as if he has done the unthinkable. They look at him as if he's a fugitive. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ought to be free. And I'm glad the appeals court have the good sense of the good sense of law to be able to see through those accusations. That they are false accusations, they are baseless accusations, they are accusations that bear no weight. God bless these members of the appeals court. And now we are expecting them and praying and hoping that they keep to their word, that they will give a very, very early verdict to this case so that our leader will be released. So I just want to say my heart is glad, and I know every right thinking Biafran is so expectant of what is going to happen, maybe in a few weeks or in a few months. I know, I just pray to not even get to months. In a few weeks, I hope that the appeals court will come up with this verdict so that our leader will be released, so that our leader will join again with his people and his family to do the work that God has assigned him to do. So fellow Biafrans, remain prayerful, remain strong, remain focused, stand on your integrity. Do not try to compromise in any way, because our goal or our restoration is closer than when we started this reign. Do not give up. Do not turn your back. Stand strong and stand tall and see what God is going to do. But in all of this, I want you to remain prayerful. We also in America will remain prayerful that God will speak through the mouth of the members of the appeals court. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear sister. Very well done. Thank you. And that's the crux of the matter, like they say in America. The crux of the issue is that the amended charges, the three-man panel in the appeals court asked them why the charges have been amended so many times. And they didn't give a satisfactory answer to that question. And when that happened, they told them, that they'll come back with a decision very soon. And that is what we're hoping for. That is our prayer. And we think that if they really do the needful, that they will release our leader. They will say there is no charges against this man. The 7 counts that are remaining will be dropped and they'll let our leader go. That is our prayer. So, great Biafrans, what we're asking you to do this morning is to please continue to pray for our leader to have strength of mind, strength of body, and whatever it will take for him to sustain the focus that he has, even under the bondage that he has been. So my brothers and sisters, pray also for the panel, the 3-man panel at the appeals court, the judges, to do the right thing. Because the right thing will be to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. He's simply a prisoner of conscience. There is no charges against him in the court of law anywhere in the world, especially in Biafra. Now, there is an emergency that just came up, and I just read
from one of our wonderful brothers that right now, as we speak, starting from about 1 o'clock in Biafra land time, which was 7 o'clock my time here in the central region, there has been bombardment, massacre, serious massacre in Orlo province, inside of Orlo. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria is raiding Orlo from the air again. They're bombing Orlo again this afternoon in Biafra land. And they have continued, and they brought in some armored cars from on the streets of Orlo and shooting our people like they are chickens and goats. My brothers and sisters, be in prayer and call anybody you know in Orlo to take cover, retreat, move away, go to your house, take shelter. Do not be in the streets in Orlo. But I know when they say Orlo, they might mean Orlo town, and they mean the environs of Orlo. That includes all the way to Nkwere, all the way to Orlo town, inside Orlo town, all the way to going towards Idato, all the way going towards Amifeke, all the way traveling towards our area, which is towards Mwidi, making Umuaka, towards all those places. I know when they say Orlo, that's what they mean. They're coming from the air, they're shooting from the air, and they're also shooting from the ground with armored cars. So if you're in Orlo, take cover, run away from the Janjaweed, because these are mercenaries that have been hired by Nigerian government to kill our people, and we infuriated them to no end when no one showed up to receive their boo-boo in Owerri last Tuesday. And maybe that's why they commanded their stooge in the council house. Uzodinjo, hopelessness, Uzodinjo. We have no hope under this man. No hope whatsoever for Imo State people under this man, this monster, the killer of his own people, the bloodsucker. We have no hope. He's a sign of hopelessness all over the place. So please take cover. Biafrans who are in Orlo province, take cover now, because they're coming from the air and they're coming from the ground. They are pretending that they're looking for ESN. They're not looking for ESN. They're shooting people in the streets like chickens. So run for your life in Orlo so that you can fight another day. They are provoking us. I started this broadcast by saying they will poke and prod us. They are provoking us from all angles. And the stooge in the Ikonso house in Imo State, hopelessness, Uzodinjo, is the one that they're using seriously to really provoke us into war, into some armed struggle. But we are going to remain focused. We are going to maintain our poise. We are going to show them that we're Biafrans. We are going to get our freedom through the means that we have drawn up in our strategies. They're not going to shift us to the left or to the right. We are Biafrans. We are those people. IPOB is the people who are piloting these affairs at this point. We are going to show them that we are 100 steps ahead of them. Like our leader promised them, we are going to show them that we're going to remain resolute, remain focused on our agenda. Kill us all you want. Let me tell you, when you come into Biafra land, when you come into a low province, I am cursing you as one. I'm cursing you this morning that you can come, but you will never return. You come from Gombe, you come from Zamfara, you come from Kanu, you come from Edugri, you come from wherever you come. Even if you come from Orlo to shoot on my people, you will never return to your home. That is one thing that we promised you. Come all you may. Bring all the arsenals you have. You can come and shoot and you can kill. But let me promise you, you will never go back to your own house again. That is a prophecy that is being fulfilled every day. People who don't hear, you do not hear. You do not hear. So let me tell you, I think there is another thing that they just sent to me. I am reading. There is, I can play it, but I do not want to play it now because I think we should continue with our program until after our program. But one thing I want you to know right now, if you're in Olo and you're hearing Radio Biafra, take cover. Run today to fight another day because Mahaga Wukwa, Olo province, they will all end up dead in Olo. Let them keep coming. They will die in Olo. I promise them they will die in my father's land. They will die in my father's land. That's a promise from Wada. God, my God Almighty, is dealing with you. Dealing with you. In a way, all of you, one after the other. There is evidence that even thunder is tracking you down in our land. There is evidence of that. We don't talk about those things, but there is evidence that there is evidence that Biafra land. Even in Ohofia, today, even today, as I speak, we know that. But people who don't know. So great Biafrans, do not be discouraged. What they're doing is what their masters have put in place long time ago. Long time ago. Today, they didn't make this plan today. And they think that they can come and clear and kill all of Umu Chineke. We don't finish. They try. Between 67 and 70. Did we all finish? No. Look at the world today. If you're in trouble anywhere in the world, start speaking Igbo. Somebody will jump out and say, you're my brother, you're my sister. Anywhere in the world. If you're in trouble, just start calling on Chukwokikabiama in Igbo language. Somebody will jump out and say, no, this is my brother, don't kill him. This is my sister, don't kill him. Hage, which I want Germany. Germany, fine. Me, woman, we cannot finish. And when they go back to Zamfara, when they go back to wherever they came from wherever they came from the Sahel, even if they are going back to Niger, even if they're going back to Mali, where they are recruiting them from, they will not go back, and their families will be dead before they go back. Keep coming to Biafra land. Keep coming. So what I'm trying to tell Olu province, people in my province today, take cover. Let's go. Deal with the people who are coming through the air and coming through from the land. Let's deal with them. Take cover. Tomorrow we'll tell the story. But if you're a gallant man or woman in the bushes, fortify yourself. Do what you have to do. Self-defense, that's where we are. And all these international bodies, United Nations, and all of you in the White House, all of you at 10 Downing Street, all of you up and down the halls of power in the United States of America, anywhere in the world that they're listening and they are doing the business of the world. Listen and listen good. These people have brought war to us. We have not provoked them in any way. We're sitting in our own house. They're coming to us to shoot us. So what we're telling you is that we will defend ourselves. Self-defense is enshrined in the United Nations and in all the laws in the world. We will defend ourselves. We did not take war to anyone. But when they come to us, we will defend ourselves. The people you see today, you will not see tomorrow. I promise you. Ndiolo, Nnamdi Iyke, Biafra, Ayena Chineke Ayempo. Thank you very much, my sisters. Is Sister Victoria ready to speak because I got carried away? Okay, now we will move on. The amended charges will be dropped. The three-person panel who are sitting on the appeals court will hopefully do the right thing and release our leader unconditionally so that our leader can come back and we will continue with our strategies and they will give us a referendum. All we want from them is a referendum. Shoot at us or not, we want a referendum. And then give us a referendum. If you don't free Biafra, Nigeria will burn. Nigeria will be decimated, dismantled, and disintegrated. Promise. This is a promise from Omuchineke. It's a promise from us. It's not whether it will happen or not. It is a promise that must come to fulfillment. Look at Nigeria today, the giant of the zoo country. You are worth nothing in the world because you are fighting Biafra. And you don't even realize that in the fight that you're fighting, the war that you're waging with Biafrans, that is what is decimating and disintegrating you, pulling you piece by piece away from the body that you call the zoo. And when you finish with us and we finish with you, there will be nothing called Nigeria. My prophet said so, and I believe in God. We must go on. How about the shame, the hopeless Uzodinma, Uzodinja, for bringing Buhari, him and all Jubril and Buhari mixed up together to Imo State again to commission a gutter and a sewer. Whenever they build a gutter in Imo State, they have to call that the imposter to come and step around and walk around like a dead man in our land. Publicly this time around, nobody came. Even the people they hired could not move around. They hired people to come and see him at the airport. There was no one sitting in their seats. So, the total lockdown was successful. Biafra land did what they needed to do in solidarity with our leader, Mazi Iyke, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's who we were solidarizing with. That's what we were trying to focus on. Our focus was not on the commissioning of a sewer and the commissioning of gutter. Where is a road that anybody wants to commission in Imo State? Road? There is no road whatsoever. My sister, please talk to me about that for just a few minutes so that we can move on. Yes, my dear sister. I think this is, it's shameful. When the leaders in the north are protecting and helping their own people. Ours in Imo State, especially that Hope. That man, his name is Hope. I don't even know who gave him that name, Hope. I don't know what he's hoping for. This man will come. We have bad roads. We don't have any airport. We don't have any port. We don't have any industry. We don't have anything. And yet, he will build one small gutter. He will call somebody to come and commission it. He looks like an eye servant. Every little thing he does, he wants somebody to come and clap for him and say, "Yay, you've tried, dude. You've tried." Oh, Uzodinma, you were brought to, I don't know what the agenda was. I know you came from number 4 to be number 1. Eventually, they put you there. And some people had hope. And they said, "Oh, hope has come, so we have hope." Now you have shattered the hopes of people. You have shattered their hopes. Instead of hope, people are in fear, crying. Instead of hope, people are in shame. Instead of hope, our people are living continually live a marginalized life. You're calling that Jibril to come and commission whatever you think you build. You know, it's high time, hope in Uzodima, you come to your senses. It's high time you ask yourself this question. What am I really doing? Am I working for the people, or I am enslaving my people further? The Fulanis have already enslaved us. And then now the enslavement is an evil name to continue enslaving his people. And this is what you're doing. People are not happy. People are the righteous rule the people follow. But I see you very, very unrighteous. And that's why people are not under your rule. People are family money. Young, old men are being killed. Women are killed on the farm just because of you. And look at the terrible news we are getting this morning. You've called them again to come and bombard your own people in Olu. What a shame. What a shame. And now you answer Igbo name. I don't know. And I'm not sure you are really an Igbo man. Because an Igbo man will not kill his own people. We are very peace-loving people. One thing we have already made up our minds that they are all Fulani. Look at who. When you really look at him, does he look like an Igbo man? He's Fulani. He's not an Igbo man. Even though he has an Igbo name. He has come to kill, to steal, and to destroy. That's all he came for. And that's what he's doing. Hope Uzodinma. Remember, you are accountable to all the lives that you have destroyed. You are accountable for all the young men whose organs you have harvested and sold. You are accountable for the many women who have lost their husbands, orphans who have lost their parents. You are accountable for it. You keep inviting these people to come and kill your people. You keep inviting these Jibril to come and mock your people. This is the kind of person you are. Sometimes they say the evil that's meant to live after, but yours, it will live with you for many generations. You will never see peace. You will never see peace in your life. You will never see peace in your family because of what you're doing to our people. Like my sister has said this morning, Bikono, Ude no no no, Unu jide nkunuji, Unu marebu no, Unu zo unezo, ni yo wanye gento na lu of echi. Unu zo unezo, with all the bombardment, the air bombardment, and killing people on the ground. You come with an armored car, as if you are going to the Third World War. Because you've never seen war, so you want to try it on your people. But Oga Aderege ma Uzodima, Oga Aderege Ahagina za Uzodima, Uzogiga Jonjo, Oga Jonjo. You have put so many people in tears. You are sitting on a blood stick. You are doing all sorts of mayhem to your own people. As if you have no brain, no gray matter in your brain. You went to call Jibril to come and see and clap for you and say, yes, my boy, you are doing well. Yeah, that's what they will tell you. Yes, my boy, I see your handwork. Yes, my boy, you are killing your people. And that's very good. Yes, my boy, you are not giving them roads. That's wonderful. Yes, my boy, there is no airport in your place. Yes, that's what I expect you to do. You're calling Jibril. And I just want to congratulate our people again. The roads were deserted. Nobody answered that stupid call. Our people respected themselves. They stayed home in solidarity with our leader. And that was very, very good. That was very, very thoughtful. And I commend you all, dear friends, for that. Uzodima had the audacity to put chairs, covered chairs all over the place. And the place was deserted. There were no human beings. Maybe there were ghosts sitting on those chairs. I don't know. The ghosts of the people he has already killed. Uzodima. If you remain ala Imo State, Ogaradre family, and we are cursing you today because you have done the unthinkable to your own people, because you want to please the Fulani, because you want them to clap for you, you want them to give you money, you want them to say, yes, my boy, you've done well. You have heard it now, so you can be satisfied that they've congratulated you. But woe betide you for the things you have done in Olu and the things you have done in Imo State at large. I hope someday you will come to your senses to understand that you have so much blood in your hand. You have killed so many people. You've deprived so many people of their life, of their own livelihood. You have done mayhem in that state. Oh, Uzodima, you are a shame to Imo State. You are a disgrace to Olo, and you are an embarrassment to Biafra. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not sure that Sister Victoria can hear me, but if she can, let me see. Do you want to jump in at this point, Sister Victoria? Otherwise, I will move on to my next question. Okay. The next question is, did you hear that any repentant bandit in Zamfara can hold any position in APC government? My people, the connection to all of this is that these people are thieves, bandits, terrorists. We cannot continue to deal with them, to do business with them. Even if we determine as Biafrans to stay in their stupid one Nigeria, they will continue to act like bandits. They will continue to act like terrorists. They will continue to kill. They will continue to cause mayhem everywhere they go. That's their modus operandi. That's who these people are. They cannot disassociate themselves from who they are. So even if you want to become their friends, they will never become your friend. So the only thing you can do is to disassociate yourself with them. Disassociate yourself with them. And how can we do that? We're telling you that our strategy is referendum. They will give us a referendum, come hell or high water. They will eventually give us a referendum. If they don't give us a referendum, and just tell us one day, please go, because your God is dealing mercilessly with us. Please let us be. You just go because your God is dealing with us mercilessly. That's what will happen to Nigeria one day. So whether today, tomorrow, or the next day, they will eventually do that thing that God has told us that they will do. Nigeria will disintegrate and they will let Biafra go. So they have said that bandits who repent can hold any office in their APC government. What do you think about that? If Sister Victoria is here, please jump in. Sister Victoria, are you on the air? Sister Cecilia, go ahead.
Yes, thank you so very much. I guess Sister Victoria is at work. Well, I just want to say this. You know, there was one man, I think his name was Mailafia, who said that before the election, that there's going to be like an upheaval, an insurgent, where these bandits, the Boko Haram, there's going to be something like a coup, and they are going to take over just to continue to perpetuate what the Fulani have already started. So it's just like if they have already planned it all out, this is no longer they have planned it all out already. That before then, there's going to be something like a coup. And in that coup, then the Fulani will continue with their rulership in Nigeria. Now, what are we talking about? These are people hardened Boko Haram members, ISWAP members, bandits, Hispa, Mieti Allah. These are all these groups in the north. These are the groups in the north. And the man who was speaking that day said, the man who made this announcement, that the repentant Boko Haram, the repentant Mieti Allah, the repentant ISWAP, that any of them, you know, who comes up can, or if they are repentant, they can hold any position. So can you imagine, Boko Haram comes up, he becomes the head of the army, another one head of Air Force, another one head of whatever it is, another one holding one office or the other. All of them, Boko Haram members. What do you expect? These are killers, professional killers. They know nothing else. All they know is kill, kill, kill. And whatever they do, that's what they are going to continue in. Because that's their language, that's their culture, that's all they know. They don't know any other thing. Kill, kill, kill. And so when you talk about one Nigeria, that is it for you. You have killers as your president, killers in the House of Senate, killers in the Supreme Court, killers in all their courts, and everywhere you look at is these killers. What do they do? They will continue because that's their own culture. That's their modus operandi. That's what they know how. That's the only thing they can do, to kill. And what's more, they feel that when they kill for their religion, they go to heaven faster. So they want to do it. They do it with joy. That's their culture. That's all they know how to do, to kill, to kill, to kill. So you can now see the plan that when this group of Fulani rulers are finished, then they will bring the Boko Haram, Mieti Allah, all of them, and they say, oh, after all, they are repentant. They have repented. What are they repenting for? In their blood, in their bone marrow, it's killed. That's all they know. And you call them repentant Boko Haram. That repentant Boko Haram can hold any office in APC. So doesn't that tell you that they've already made out the plan? They have decided which Boko Haram is going to head which office, which Mieti Allah is going to be the head of the Senate and all that. They've decided everything. So when it comes to fruition, nobody will say, wow, what happened? They have already planned the thing. And they are just saying it. This proclamation is just to start getting the minds of people ready, that you must be ready. Boko Haram is coming to take over. You must be ready that in Borno, they have planted the Mieti Allah flag. You must be ready because in Bida, in Mina, they have planted the Mieti Allah flag. This is what is happening. Just trying to acclimatize everybody, get them ready so that when these things happen, they will not be surprised. Nigeria. Other people are talking about going to the moon. They are talking about making important discoveries. They are talking about sending their children to learn other cultures, other languages, so that they'll be able to interact purposefully with the rest of the world. All you all are talking about in that video is just which Boko Haram will man whatever they will man. Which APC man which Boko Haram will be the leader of APC, and which one will be the leader of the soldiers, the army, the air force. That's all you're talking about. And this is why we have no business with this group. This is why Biafra has no business with them. Because socially, we are not the same. Economically, we are not the same. Intellectually, we are not the same. You see, they said that if you send a pig to the water and watch that pig, when that pig comes back, the pig still remains a pig. No matter how much education, you send your children to Dubai, you send your children to London, you send them to wherever you want to send them. And when they come back, they are still Boko Haram. They are still Niti Allah. Nothing will change, no matter where you send them to. They will go there, they will look around like lost sheep. They will look around and see all the improvements made in the world. But when they come back, they are still Boko Haram, they are still Niti Allah. Nothing will change in them. So what am I saying? Biafrans, we have no business with these people. Biafrans, they are talking about their voting and their elections. We have nothing to do with that. And I really want us to open our eyes and read between the lines. Open our eyes, like you all say, shine your eyes, see what is going on. To know that we are not the same with these people. We are not the same with them. They don't even measure up in any way. We are a different people, socially, mentally, physically, in every form. We are not the same with them. It is unfortunate that Lord Muga brought everybody and just put all of us together as if we as if we are one country. And he I'm sure when he did that in his brain, he was saying, put all of them together, let them work it all out the way they want. But you can see, it's been many years now, and still we are not the same people. We neither reason together, neither do we think together, neither do we act together, nor do we are just different. These are not people you should mix up with. These are not people you should even converse with. They are so low, just as low as the cows that they head around. Biafran, we are a special people. We are a special people designed by God for a particular purpose in Africa and in the world. We have to stand in our integrity. Every distraction that they are sending our way, we have to shun them. Because the devil comes to kill, to steal, and to destroy. And this is what they are trying to do. To kill us, to steal from us, and to destroy us. That's all they are trying to do. Whether they are forming their APC with Boko Haram or Mieti Allah, let them do their elections. Let them do what they want to do with that expanse of land that we have. Let them do whatever they want to do with their people and their cattle. We Biafrans are not part of that. And we are not going to stand for that. And we are not going to accept it. We are a different species of people. God has blessed us. He has set us apart. He has elevated us. He has magnified us. Let us be in that place of elevation. Take off your eyes from these elections. Let Boko Haram come and rule them as they have planned. Biafran,
open your eyes and be wise. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, I think, has rejoined us.
Yes, my sister, I have. Thank you. So can you just tell the topic again?
Oh, yes, indeed. I am so sorry. But you can start with anywhere. Right now, I feel like cursing Hope was a danger, but that's another thing altogether. One of the things that we just heard, and I think you probably learned with us, is that they're shooting people in Olu, again, in Olu town and the environs of Olu. So we're telling our people to take cover. But we were encouraged. I don't know where you have spoken at all before, that right now, my sister just finished talking about what they're talking about in Zamfara, that any Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram and bandits can hold any position in APC government. That's what their plans are in the zoo. So whichever one you want to deal with, please. Anywhere. Thank you.
Yes, my sister, I was listening when you were making the announcement concerning Olu and the evil going on in Olu. It is really, really unfortunate that any woman, any man born of a woman in the clothing of an Igbo man is really, really bombarding his people. Because I don't see any boo-boo in poster Buhari doing it. I don't see any Fulani man doing it. It is somebody in Igbo man's clothing answering who pulls on them. Can you see how people can be in the midst of hell and answering hope? What an opposite. It's really unfortunate, but all people, you are getting stronger every day. I know that they can never, like my sister said, sand of the sea. Even if the sea dries, the sand remains. The sand must remain. And that is all the people, you have gone through a lot. And we are saying, hold on. Because when you turn your back, that is when you lose the battle. Turning your back means surrendering. You're not going to surrender. You will fight and run away. You'll come back to fight again. And all Biafrans, wherever you are, any supply, any help that you can provide for the people in Olu who are battling for their life, please, we encourage you to do that. Because they're not just fighting for themselves, they are fighting for the soul of Biafra. And we know, like my sister said, the sun above, the moon, the stars, all of them will join Biafra and they're going to fight for us. And all the people and Biafra as a whole will finally shout freedom at last. And it's going to happen. Concerning the bandits that we are talking about, why are we even talking about it? Nigeria government, the British company, is terrorist. Who doesn't know it? They're a terrorist organization. Now, one thing that, you see what, I'll tell you sincerely, I like these people. We may look at them and say they don't know nothing. They know better than we do. Because at least they agree to have a leader. And their leader in the bandit area, they have their different factions, and every faction has a leader. And when the leaders come together, they agree on who goes first, who goes second, who goes third. You see, they have been giving us this, their poison, little bit at a time. Their poison has been coming. You know what? The other day I don't hide myself anymore. Wherever I am, I tell them, when you ask me, where are you from? I say, I am Biafran. And then amazingly many people say, yes, I know about Biafra, and some don't know, and then I go into explanation of what that means. But the funny thing is that there are so many people who believe that we, the Biafrans, are really out of our minds. I don't know whether the Fulani or Tumoko is holding people down, that you see your country being taken and Islamized. You know, Fulani put Islam on top, but beneath is land grabbing. They put religion on top and using that religion to go and kill. That is the weapon they had, using Islam as a tool to kill people, saying they are talking about religion, but underneath is the booty, whatever they can get, the women, the children, the land resources, everything under that religion, and they are taking it. These people, at least they agree and they follow a leader. For Biafrans, there is 1,001 leaders, none agreeing with each other. And that is why, if not for our God, I don't know where we are going to be. But we have one leader. That is one thing that is established. That by God's special grace, the day our leader will put his foot on the ground, we will see that he's not just the leader for Biafrans. There are so many other people who are suppressed, who he's going to be the leader for. And he will lead all to safety. These people will look at them, they are illiterate, uncircumcised Fulani, but they are able to begin to infiltrate their people. Before they were hiding it. That is always the way Islam handles it. At the initial time, they hide it under carpet and pretend like they don't know what they are doing. But as time goes on, when they begin to clear the ground, buy the people they can buy, make way, they will begin to bring out the real thing. At that time, you will not be able to have any resistance. And that is what is going on. Before, when Malani was going up and down, he said he was trying to talk to the bandits. But the people realized that he wasn't talking, he was the leader of the bandits, he was the leader of the terrorist organization, he was doing that. And then, nobody did anything about it because that is something they have under carpet. They understand what their plans and they go ahead to apply it at every level. And right now, they have cleared themselves. It is not a well-known fact that the British company called Nigeria and the Fulani terrorist people are the terrorist government that is leading. And everybody is closing their eyes, including people who are suppressed in that contraction. And many of them say, you guys are talking nonsense. We are talking about one Nigeria, and that baffles me. That you see yourself roasted in the fire, and you are still talking about one Nigeria. Which one Nigeria? There is no safety. My sister is talking about, they have already made up their mind. They are no longer in the level of who will head this one, who will head. They have already, even today, the people who will be taking over, there's one, I've forgotten the name, one funny name like that, who is running for presidency, is a full terrorist. And when this terrorist man comes in, why did they release all those terrorists in the jail? All of them will come out. They have already made up their mind who the president will be, who the vice will be, whoever. They have already stripped every one of you of authority. What are we talking about? There is no leadership, but terrorist government going on. And it is unfortunate that people who they selected are people of their own breed. People who, they say, you cannot cough. Accept your position, a conquered slave. Conquered slave. That is how they look at you. But we thank our God that he raised us a leader. The leader that when he is talking, we listen. Even though he is not talking right now, the way he carries himself is an encouragement to everybody who are looking up to freedom. And we all are looking up to that freedom. So anybody that is still thinking that they are thinking about what they are going to do, no, they have a plan, a masterpiece that they have been following. They have the illiterate ones who they use as their foot soldiers. Those illiterate ones are there. All they understand is one command: kill, and that is it. And as they are killing with joy. As they are maiming with joy. That is all they know. That's why they do not allow their mind to be broadened by education, so that they can use these people as their foot soldiers. When you use them, they clear the ground, then they step in. That is their modus operandi. That is the way they do things. So I'm encouraging you, those of you that are still alive, because many people in that zoo country are dead. Many of them are dead. And unfortunately, many Yoruba people are completely dead. Because of this benefit they are getting, when you get them outside, when you talk to them about the problem going on, they tell you guys are saying nonsense. You are talking nonsense. We have to be one. My dear, when you say I am no longer interested in marriage, why should it be a force to continue? I answer that question. Why should this marriage? I am no longer interested. Right here in and many other parts of, even in the Islamic world, you can decide that you no longer want to marry. And you get separated. Why is separating Biafra difficult? You don't want us, you don't want to let us go. How can we be in between? Therefore, I'm encouraging all of you. Forget about thinking that they are still planning. They are only executing at this time. And we know that our God has also executed our own plan. Our leader said there is not going to be a shock in Biafra land. Because like my sister has been saying, they are drawing us into battle. But our prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has said it long ago, there won't be a, you can kill as much as you want to kill, but Biafra must come. There's no two ways about it. You have pushed us to the wall. We are not moving from where we are. There's no other place to go. Is Biafra or Biafra. Therefore, be encouraged wherever you are, whatever you are doing. Be encouraged. We can no longer move anywhere. Our back is at the wall, but we cannot turn that back so they can shoot us on the back. And that is it. No, we are not doing that. Therefore, stay where you are. If you are following a leader who is teaching you anything else different from what the standard that Mazi Iyke has set up, you are in the wrong place. And this is the time for you to begin to make your way back. Because we know that we are closely out of the tunnel. We have been walking our way upward from the tunnel, and very soon we are going to be out. So be encouraged wherever you are. This journey is not easy, but we are more than halfway to where we are going. And therefore, let us continually be focused. And before I conclude this morning, I want to say it again, for the loyalty that you, Imo people, have shown to our leader, Mazi Iyke, it is commendable. They are killing us, they are killing us, they are killing us. But we are speaking volumes by the way you act. For showing loyalty to our leader, he is just going to court on that day, and when the imposter came, all of you bullshit him. That is wonderful. And we are saying any part of Biafra land that something like that is going to happen, we encourage you to do the same thing. Let the whole world know we are tired of this marriage. You are not talking, but you are speaking volume. Everyone in Biafra land, let us continue. And those of you that have lost your way, we ask you to come back. Forget about election. There is nothing like that. Let us continue in one mind. Let us continue under the leadership of Nnamdi. And for real, we will be free one day. Nobody owns the world but God, and therefore He will surely set us free. Thank you for listening, my people, and let us hold on tight. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, my sister. We will go on to the next question, because we know that they're bandits, they are terrorists, they are killers, rappers, and that's what they do. So whatever government they want to have in the zoo has nothing to do with Biafra freedom. Keep that in your mind and keep marching. And the only reason they keep coming to Olu is that they know that you love Biafra. You love Biafra. In Olu, we love Biafra. We are Biafrans. In the heart of that Biafra land, we are Biafrans. We have never been Nigerians. They know that. That's why, because one of us, they took a Fulani man they planted long time ago in his mother's womb to come and rule over Imo State, because he recognizes this. By the way, it's only in Olu province where you go from one town to another and you will see in their marketplaces a Biafran flag flying high. Go and ask and go and check it out. Hopelessness Uzodinjo knows what he is seeing. And that's why they sent him. We are the heart of Biafra land. I told you that the last genocide that they committed on our people came all around Olu, and Olu never fell. And our people, the refugees from all over Biafra land, poured into Olu, and we were all in there, sheltered, as my father told the story. And they destroyed the bridge that connects Owerri city towards Onitsha in our mama. They destroyed the Biafran soldiers, destroyed the bridge so that they can stop coming towards Olu province. When they finally abandoned their vehicles on the other side and waded into the river and swam through the river, Njaba River, into our towns and villages, they continued the killing. Even when the war was over, they continued killing us. So they found one of their sons that they planted at that time in the person of Imo administrative Fulani administrative, whatever in the Supreme Court governor. Yes, Supreme Court governor, hopelessness was of danger. That is their son. He's a Fulani man. They found him and made him now to start what they wanted to do in the heart of Biafra land. Oh, Biafra, Anya, issue, just start understanding where Miria Bidromamono, Kono Happy, each of Miria. Because it's coming to a head and it's coming to an end. The Fulani terroristic government in Biafra land is coming to an end. They're trying their last resort to capture the heart of Biafra land. And I stand in my father's place today to say, no way. Oh, this is no Biafra. Let that encourage you that I'm standing in my father's place as Adam in Olu province. Now, no way will this happen. And let me tell you, it's not only you. There are many of us, Olu, Nakuru, Kuruchim, because they never captured us before. They will never capture us. They will never capture. Also have their 200 times. They will surrender 200 times. Said it, and Chukwu Kabiama stamped it. And then the prophet Mazi Iyke said it again to remind you. They will never capture that place that is called the middle of Biafra land. They will never capture it. So anybody, don't be dismayed, do not be troubled. They will come and they will die. The last question this morning is, how has the events of the past week, Uju Anya, and I hail her this morning. There is no way you cannot see the daughter of Biafra's heart when we speak. When a daughter of Biafra speaks, you know us. You know us. We don't move from our stand. We double down on the truth that God has given us to say. And when we say it from our bedroom and you push us, we come out to the front yard and we shout it. If you push us again, we'll go out on the highway. Don't make any voice about this. There are no people in this world. Nobody. There is nobody like a Biafran woman. If you push us, we double down on it. We come out and we come out swinging. Ayana Baros Ogoso. Let me tell you, those of you who are married to us, our brothers, and even foreigners who are married to us, you know us. When we wake up in the morning and we determine that we're going to push down the house, we push it down. If we come out in the morning and we say we're going to rebuild your house, we rebuild the house. There is one particular saying that we say when we go together, because we have what we call a dam meeting in this Texas that we live in. We have a dam meeting here from my town. When we come together, we say, Adana Rujican Ben Bedia, Orujian Ben Naya, Ekele Heku. Let me tell you, we know who we are. We're builders. We build nations. Go around the United States of America. Who is building this nation? Who is building this nation right now? Omwada Biafra. Make no bones about it and don't think twice about it. We're building America by the work we do for them, by the education that we give their children, by the way we raise our children, and by the way our children are building this nation. We Biafran women, we are building the United States strong. That's one of the reasons they don't want us to let us go. But we're rising up and telling them we must go. And we must take our children with us. I heard what Mazi said in the beginning of this. Yes, they might think that they have us. But we don't forget our father's house. We don't forget our father's land. You might think you have us today, but when these chips are finally down, we will take our children with us and we will go back to Biafra land, and that land will be rebuilt. We will rebuild it. We will do it. And God has given us the resources, the brain, the power to do it. And we're doing actually also. Nobody, when I go to my father's house, nobody can tell me go. Go where? And let me tell you, Biafra, in Igbo land, in any part of Biafra land, these women of Biafra, Biafra, we are coming back, and nobody can tell us to go. Danger, Mahi, Mawiki, none of them can tell us to go. We will tell them where to sit. Because we're saying it in our right as women of Biafra. In our right. God-given right, and by our tradition we have. And when you're in your father's house, no place to go. And we're coming back, and we're going to reclaim our father's land. So, my dear sisters, past 2 weeks, the colonizers have been talking about my sister Uju because of her comments that she made on social media. My question is, how do you feel about the humiliation of our people that have now been surfaced on all over social media? If people didn't know in the world, we have taken the opportunity to educate them that the colonizers are rogues and bandits, and they have stripped us of our resources and of our peace, stripped us of even our dignity. And now we are fighting hard to regain our dignity, regain our peace, and regain our resources. What do you think, Sister Victoria, while we have you, before I give it to Sister Cecilia?
Thank you, my sister. We know that Biafrans scattered all over the world. It may be painful to us, but there is a reason and there is a purpose. The Biafrans can be found everywhere, and that many of them are speaking up from the angle they were. That is the reason anybody closes one ear, the other ear, they will surely use it to hear. If they decide to close both ears, their eyes, they will see. And if they refuse to speak, somebody else will speak. That is Biafra. And I'm so proud of all those who have been in the front line. Uju did not mind her position in the school system. She did not mind her position that, oh, I may get fired if I speak up. I may lose my job. She's tired. She's frustrated. She knows who she would have been if she has received the opportunity to do that. You see, when people in that caliber speak up, the world are more prone to listen than when those who don't know their name anywhere speak. Some of our students who are Biafrans, who identify with her, will speak up as well when they hear somebody in her status speaking about the mistreatment of our people. And now I must tell us that because this lady Uju decided to speak up, there are calls from all over the world. People are calling, not only concerning Biafra, but other Biafra. I was just talking with somebody this morning because I'm like, I do evangelism, talking about God, and I'm also evangelizing about Biafra. I don't waste that time. As I was speaking this morning with somebody, the person said, yeah, I also had people from South Africa calling about their diamond that was stolen from them. I say, yes. Let this monarchy die with all the colonialism, with all the parasitism, and with all the enslavement of our people in Africa. How can you answer grace? By the blood of the people. Where you cannot get, you cause war. Where you cannot take, you destroy the people. You destroy the lineage. You destroy everything just to answer grace. What kind of greatness is that? And the media is saying the world is mourning. Which world is mourning? I stand with Uju, and I add in my own way that she shouldn't have died. She should have waited some moment and received some medical treatment and drag a little bit so that she can receive some pain for all the pain she has caused people all the years of her 96 years.
And don't you know that they stage everything? They knew the date and time that she would die. They know what they did to make her go so quickly. They stage everything.
That can be true. That can be true. Yes, because it was so quick. Before the people would hear it, it was all over. And she made decisions, like you said, somebody that knows that they are going to pass. All everything was already laid out. And she just goes. And we are saying the same way she goes, that colonialism and parasitism and the destroying of people will also go with her. What she has said has opened the eyes of many people. Those who wouldn't talk are now beginning. That is the importance of people speaking up. She has spoken up, and people are picking up from where she is. And we are saying, we, the Biafran people, we are tired of slavery in African soil, in sub-Saharan Africa. We are tired because we are talking about slavery. These have started from the Arabians to the Portuguese to the British people, and now Chinese is owning the land completely. They are buying the land. And this is what this person is speaking about. Because the slavery has blinded the eyes of the people. They cannot move forward. It is time to let our people go. It is time to set our people free. Because by the time these people finish with us, Chinese has colonized the entire sub-Saharan Africa. Because even right in our villages, they will buy the area that has water in it, knowing that there may be oil in that area. Fence it around, and they'll be doing their businesses. They will buy land, buy houses, buy everything. This is the result of colonialism. This is the result of enslavement. The people are suffering and are willing to give up what they have to survive the next day. Let our people go. Enough of this suffering. Enough of this slavery. You have answered grace on behalf of yourself by enslaving others. It is time to let the slave go. We have the mentality. We have the capacity to live a good life more than we are today. And we are saying, standing with Uju, that today, as we hear our voice, we agree 100% with her. And with all other freedom voices all over the world saying, Great Britain, as you call yourself, let your greatness and your monarchy and your commonwealth system die with your queen. Let the captives go so that people can live a normal life. Because unless you let us go, the voices that are calling are not going to stop. You have to let us go. And that's how it's going to be. Therefore, Uju, special thanks to you, Ada Biafra, for speaking up. And thanks to all other people who are following your lead and speaking up. And all other parts of Africa who, one thing or the other, has been stolen, including their freedom. Let everybody continue to call. Let everybody continue to shout. One day we will receive our freedom. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, sister. Thank you. Thank you. And Sister Cecilia, what do you think about the events?
I was just sitting here laughing because my sister hit it just on the head. Uju, my sister, I doff my heart for you. I doff my heart for you. I know you spoke out of a heavy heart. You spoke out of a cry, your soul was crying within you, and you expressed it. And Jeff Bezos took it to a different level. And every other person who is against you took it to a different level. But I want you to know that because you said it out of a clean heart, you said it how you felt, so many of us stand with you. I lost 3 brothers in that war. And it was Britain that supplied Nigeria with all the arms that they used. They encouraged it. They incited them. They made them kill our people. Thousands and thousands of our people died. Young women died in that war. So many people were rendered orphans. Others were rendered, widowers, just because of that war that Britain supported. Uju, you did well. Those who were crying also, who could not express it, are now talking. Those who could not say anything from all over the world are now talking. And I want to use this special opportunity to thank all those who have supported Uju. She said in her school, Carnegie Mellon, that the students have supported her, the staff have supported her, those she knows have supported her, those she doesn't know have supported her, just because she expressed what was heavy on her heart. Even that freedom of speech, and they want to stifle her. This is the way they stifled so many Africans. This is the way they stifled, maybe they thought because she's a woman. But do you know that with the death of the Queen, in Ireland, people were dancing in the streets. They were dancing in their stadiums because of the death of this Queen. Jeff Bezos did not address them. Nobody said anything against Ireland. They picked on Uju because one, she's a woman, two, she's an African, and they wonder, how dare you say something against the monarchy? They didn't write anything about Ireland. People were dancing because of the death of this woman, because of the ill she has done in their land. Nobody up till today has had the audacity to write against Ireland. Maybe because they are white people. Now they are talking about Uju, and I hear they put is this bounty they call it on her head just because of what she said. Then where is the freedom of speech in the world? Uju, my sister, you said it the way you feel, and you did not just say it for yourself. You said it for many of us. Many of us who are crying for the loss of our family members. You said it on our behalf. So many of us support you. We stand behind you. We stand behind you because there is no justice in the world. Look at what France is doing in Cameroon. Because they found oil in Ambas Bay. Now they have made the East and the West. They brought them together to fight against each other. This is what the colonial masters are doing in all the countries they colonize. While the people are busy fighting, while the people are separated, while the people are suffering, they are busy tapping our mineral resource. Whatever we have, they find a way of siphoning it to their own country. And then in the end, they will come back to say, we don't produce anything. Biafran. Uju is a great Biafran. She's a woman, all right. She's a great woman, just like Deborah in the Bible. Uju is now leading this war, this war of words. Uju, you are great, and I thank you. If we will remember, there was a lady, a medical doctor from East Africa, who was an African representative in the, I think, United Nations or something. And this lady went around the world talking to African countries about how they can improve and how they can make their life better. Do you know, because of the teaching this woman gave, they threatened her life and eventually forced her own country to take away that power from her. And today, she is no longer that African representative in the United Nations. This is what they do when they want to conceal their evil, when they want to hide all the evil they have been doing. They threaten the people and they remove their propositions. Some of them they even kill because of what the people represent. They attract to be covered. These colonial masters, they don't want anybody to know the ills they are doing. But to you, my sister, you open that keg of worms. And the whole world today, even in South Africa, South America, they are talking about it. New Zealand is talking about it. Australia, what they did in Australia, every nation, every continent is talking about it, decrying the effect of British colonialism in their country. They come, they kill, and they loot. They come, they kill, and they take over. They come, they kill, and they subjugate. That was all they were doing. And they still do it today. But to you, my sister, thank you for opening the eyes of many. So many people did not know. So many people in Europe, especially this new generation, they did not know what was going on. But because of Uju, and you know Uju is a teacher, she has now opened the eyes of the world. She's now telling the world the story or the untold story. She's now telling people what our African countries are going through. Look at all the African countries. All of them just look like a blanket, a dark blanket is over them. They cannot raise up their head. They cannot progress. They cannot do anything because they are still under the everyone strain of these colonial masters. They pretend they say they've given you independence. That independence for all African countries is just a sham. It is not independence because the people have no will of their own. They are still being remotely controlled by the colonial masters. Whatever thing is going on in that zoo in Nigeria today is Britain. If Britain tells them, do this, yes, they do it. Look at Catriona Land. What do you think she's doing? Perambulating from one city to the other, trying to influence the people, trying to make them what the will of Britain is. And when she goes around, then everybody takes off from what she says. This is what they are doing. They say they have ambassadors. The ambassadors are like spies. They come to spy and to indoctrinate and to teach the people the will of the colonial masters. They don't let the people use their own initiative. They don't let us use our own intelligence. They want us to continue singing the song of the colonial masters, the song of the colonial masters. Biafrans, we are a great people. Biafrans, we have a goal. Biafrans, we are well educated. We know what they know. We know what they know. And because we know what they know, that is why they want to subjugate us. That is why they want to put us under their arms so that we don't rise. But God forbid, because we are a great people. The Lord himself will uplift us. We are blessed people. And whoever God has blessed, no man, no woman can curse. No colonial master can curse. We are a blessed people. Biafrans, be strong. Be vigilant. We are heading to our home. And when we get to our home, we will develop that place that even that we are United Kingdom will never come close to what we are going to be. Let us stand firm. We only ask for a referendum and for the restoration of our land. Be strong, be very courageous. And if there are many like Uju Anya, I pray God will bless you all. Keep talking. If you can't talk, write a book. If you can't write in a newspaper. Talk. Tell your story. Let us be able to tell our own story. Because they can never tell our story the way we experienced it. They can never tell our story the way we are feeling it. They can never relay our thoughts to the world. We are the only ones who can tell our story. So be strong, be very courageous. Uju, do not fear. I will be answer. It will one man. It will yankuzi. It will kanema bankwa. She's not only a teacher. She's a strong woman. And I thank God for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. One of the things that we want to assure Biafrans and everyone else, and including Professor Uju Anya, is that IPOB leadership supports you and encourages you. And we want to also say that IPOB worldwide is behind you, that all Biafrans everywhere are elated that you started this war of words, that more people, more souls in the world will be educated about what has happened to our people. So we want to say thank you to Uju, but we want to assure Uju that she has a home in IPOB. We want you to come to us, and if we can reach you, please make yourself available, because we do want to incorporate you to work with you in what we're doing to restore Biafra. The leadership of this struggle, the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right now with Mazi Iyke and the DOS and all of us in the United States of America, we support you and we want you to join us if you can. So, sisters, we have come to the part where we do some announcements. And Sister Victoria, the first announcement is yours if your device is available to you. And that has something to do with our protest to the UN against Buhari coming to address them. Do you have that, Sister Victoria?
No.
Okay, well, do the one that you remember. Go ahead.
All right. We just want to let our people know that our loyalty is to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and nobody else. And this time around, all Biafrans all over the world, they understood that we have only this one leader, even though that Peter's home is cast off, but each time that our leader is going to be, it is required that our people in Biafra land show solidarity and by staying at home. We also want to let you know that there is only one place that we can get our information, and that is from Radio Biafra. So no matter where you are, please pay attention. As is happening in Olu today, it is being aired right now, so that those who don't know will know what is going on. They have tried to silence us, but we cannot be silent. Therefore, your ultimate source of information is Radio Biafra. There is no war and there is no winning if the people close their mouths. When you say something, encourage the brothers and sisters, bring them close, and we know that one day it will be a story of joy, because it is Biafra or Biafra. Thank you.
Dialogue. We are still working to stop Buhari imposter from addressing the United Nations. Please tweet your messages to UN and tag them at UN or tag them at SecGen, which is Secretary General, SECGEN, SecGen, or at UN, so that they will see your message that we don't want them to host or to let Buhari imposter come and address them. Sister Cecilia, make your announcement.
Yes, my sister, thank you very much. Fellow Biafrans, I just want to remind you again about not eating Fulani cows. We must have heard of so many bad experiences of those who ate Fulani cows. Families, individuals dying, families are dying, people going to buy cows and they are waylaid on the way and their money is confiscated and they are even killed. Fellow Biafrans, this encouragement is not just coming from the blue, but we've had some sad experiences. Like our people, these cow, they coming in with their cows, and they come as foot soldiers to take a look at the land and then call the real soldiers to come in and kill our people. There are some people who are waylaid from checkpoints. There are other people who are killed even in their own homes because of what these herdsmen are doing in our land. They take their cows into our farms and eat up everything in the farm. Then in the end, you don't have any harvest. In the end, our mothers are raped and killed. In the end, our children are put under starvation. But why I'm saying this is to let you know that these Fulanis themselves do not eat these cows. They have sex with them quite all right. They don't eat them. So the more we keep eating them, the more we encourage them to bring the cows. And this is what we want to stop. Because by their bringing their cows, they come in with all sorts of problems. They do so much mayhem to our people. And this is what we want to stop. And I'm calling on the churches also and the different influential groups to notify your people, to tell members of the church to stop buying this Fulani cows. If we must eat cows, we have ACO. Buy those ones. At least those ones you will know they are healthy. You can cook with fish, buy chicken, buy goat meat. Don't buy they are Fulani cows anymore because they are injurious to your health and to the health of those who eat it. And then see what happens. They come, they bring a cow, you spend all your money, buy this cow. To kill it, you also have to go get a mala who is coming to kill it. You know you cannot kill a Fulani cow by yourself. My people, we've talked about this thing for several times, but we keep saying it because we love you. We keep saying it because we want to encourage you to change from eating Fulani cow to eating something that will be more nutritive to your body. Please, my people, stop buying Fulani cow for the sake of our people, for our lives, and for the lives of our mothers, for the health of our children. Stop buying it. And when you stop, they will know that nobody is interested in their cows. Then they will carry their cows back to the north. And then that will reduce the amount of evil that they are doing in our land. Please open your eyes and stop buying Fulani cows. Thank you.
Hello. And the only appeal I have to make this morning before we sign off is please, if you made the pledge at our IPOB USA mega fundraising for ESN this month, beginning of this month? Oh, last month, please pay up. We have just only a handful who has not paid. So it's not a whole lot of people, just a handful. If you haven't paid, please call me if you have lost the contact on how to pay. And the telephone number is 682+1 682-552-3333. I repeat, +1 682-552-3333 to pay up your pledge and to learn how else you can continue to support ESN, the gallant men and women who are fighting to restore Biafra on the ground. We are fighting in our ways in the diaspora, but they're on the ground in Biafra land and covering every bush and every farmland. We thank them. My sisters, this is the end of our program this morning. Like we always say, great Biafrans, radio listeners, we have done our part. Please continue to do yours because this job of restoring Biafra is now or never. What he will do is he'll get up and regroup and start fighting you. Right now, and we cannot let go. If you let go, they will regroup and fight us even worse. So, and we thank Mazi Iyke for the wonderful job that you do for great Biafrans all over the world by coming on the radio and propagating this wonderful news to restore our sovereign nation. Omo Biafra, they win. My sisters, can you say bye? I think Mazi Iyke is in the background.
Bye, Mazi. Thank you very much.
You did justice to our problems. Our people are deaf. They can't hear. Uzodinma is doing the devil's work, and they are watching him. So thank you all for bringing it up. And that is the end of the program. And we have some time left, so we can use it. Just give me a second. Just a second, be with you. Let me get. There will be October 17th. October 17th. Million Man March, UK. Million Man March in UK. In connection with what the ladies said, you see what Uzodinma is doing. In the whole of Nigeria, in the whole of continent of Africa, it is only in Biafra land that a sitting governor will invite enemies to come and bomb their village. What are they looking for? What are they looking for? Why the bombing? Why the bombings? We continue to talk to our people, and I hope they understand what we're dealing with. I hope they understand it. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah. Biafra. Biafra, yeah. I am a Kanako. I'm Trinidad, Colombia, yeah, Mazi Iyke. Sugo kabia mabago mena otishu na fight no ka nwere onwa no ihe any dere. Ekelem everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Anywhere you are, Biafrans. I greet you all. The person that's speaking is Emeka Amoke from Ebagwa Aka in Nsukka local government, Enugu state. Yeah, onwe Ebagwa Aka Kembo. Oh yeah, only Bawa na nul mukita now. Amasi Ekenedrege. All the hardcores. Biafra, so one day free for 100 Peter Obi. Nacho because their own interest is to make Nigeria great, one Nigeria people. Why that you know that one Nigeria is not a country. Nobody is a Nigeria. Nigeria don't have language. You know, the language Nigeria have is a language that our colony. come to impose on us. So anybody that answer Nigeria is a onye flefu na Igbo. Yotago. Mazalo zekenangi. Ekelamu onye ndu anyị Mazi Nnamdi ukwu Kanu ekene dere gị Chukwu okike abịa ma gbaa ume gbaa ndị DOS ume gbaa Chike dozie m ume gbaa our able media sportsman Chinasa Nworu Nnene Anya otu eshi wee nọrọ nụ the hardcore Biafrans ekele oreke anụ ekele n'ụcha kụnụshi nọ na emekwa ka anyị nwere nwaanyị bikọsị ebe a m nọ kịta na ihe ha ji wee mara m ukwu Biafra anụ preachiri ha Biafra as I'm concerned as nwa afọ Igbo eme ka ha mara ebe m si amaka nwa na onwe ọ na-agbakwa ha anya tago nwanne anyị nwaanyị bụ Uju nwa esokwe m na Twitter ebe ha blọk gwe m ndo Twitter blọk gwe m ndo Facebook a blọk ọma nwezighị ka m si na ịghọtago na-enyekwa ọkụ bete ekere oreke after everything our leaders and after everything Biafra will come, you know. So maazị Olozie ekene m isi ike ụmụ Biafra the hard course ka anyị na-enye ọkụ ka anyị na-eti ha because Biafra bịaghị abịa onwe ebe a ji ezo eje all backward never forward ever. Anyị enwere onwe anyị nwa maazị opportunity aka na gị Chukwu gozie gị Chukwu ka abịa ma gbaa ume anyị alata oge atụ ha anya Colombia ebe ha amarịgokwa na ha amarịgo na Biafra ịghọtago na-aga n'ụzọ anụ m ya kwa Biafra ihe ha na-nsọ ajụ mbụ ebee ka ihe a nọ sị ya n'ọkwa anyịnwa ụmụ Chineke ha na-asọ na ha ngwana ọha Biafra
Call your name and where you call.
Our mothers may to bless everyone. Our mothers were the first women on earth. Can't take that. There is no woman on this planet Earth that is like women of Biafra. I wasn't that they come one. And our mothers, to quote Kikabiyama gave you people the privilege to bear children for the world. And it is only Biafran women that finally have the right to kill their children. We take the parents to carry us in their womb after 9 months. They suffer to bring us up. Then the Fulani line issue. And Fulani is defending. You can never hear it anywhere that the Fulani women are raped. That's all they can take. It is only our women. And the Britain kept silent. That's all they have you seen this Britain? Britain still says they get sent. You know, Biafrans, Britain thinks say they don't chop us. Because here in Biafra land, every manner of idols they here. So we are suffering. That is why we are suffering. That is our shit. Our mothers, Queen Excellency chapter 7, the best mothers on this earth, Excellency chapter 7. Because Kikabiyama made us plan. We human beings, he made us plan. But we human beings, we make ourselves complicated. Because everybody knows saying that Kikabiyama against this world. And we call him Kikabiyama. That is our shit. Then why must all these heaven fathers brought another name for us? Why? And when we talk, they say that we are anti-Christ. But pretend know who we are. Biafrans, you see pretend and the whole world. They know who we are. It is only we Biafrans that don't know who we are. That's why we are suffering. Because we abandoned the God that created us and choose us to be his own children. A covenant that can never be broken. By the name we bear, it's a covenant. Then I will tell him who I look at. I don't know what they are. I went out there in America. And they want to make you slave there. They will die. Well, you mean that is not that your friend there.
That Jesus will call us miscreants to come and kill us in our land and take our land. Then I have to shala. Then Nnamdi Kanu unconditional release. Then I think you see that Nnamdi Kanu, then the word must read unconditional. Then Nnamdi Kanu have no case with any jack. Dara. That's why we are talking here. Now the ticket doesn't score Kanu seems like that. I could Isaiah chapter 59. Then Isaiah chapter 59. And Isaiah chapter 60. Then Isaiah chapter 59. And you know that verse 21 gave us to bread. To God together and gave us the power and the speaking to sing the word. That is not quite yet. Anything you do on this edge, the heart you have in your heart, the body, even your finger, can you create it? Why shouldn't you people respect Kotada? Isaiah chapter 59 and Isaiah chapter 60, that every verse is important. Oh, God is very easy. Together us and they bring them and the Canada. That's good and build our land. That's the plan of pretend and we must read it here. Then I say, all your students are going to come from home or the province Biafra. And as they come from our province Biafra, I have to say, this work, I'm going to class. Then the Jonathan, then the speaker, like Katandara, then the Jonathan, you will make slave. Then the Jonathan, I trust you, then the Jonathan, I don't want to connect. I don't want to say, let Fulani give us violence. Just Fulani, it's a bet. It's not a threat. That's the ticket. It's about who a threat. Let's joke apart. If the world, United Nations, gave us violence to live as a human being on this earth, then I will say, I can't compare you will see it to Koroko. I now apply to every I a new wife. He sent us to go through the court. Then the kind of a year and the 4 months. This guy has been that years. I see they don't have the kind of don't know what he's doing. That's how I get up and so they think I'm like that. But that's how your favorite election. Then I think it's my favorite election. But I feel if any governor here happy to be if you people don't bring our leader here before you talk anything with that stupid pretend. Some stupid pretend that you see the people to kill your children. Just all of it. If the people don't bring our leader here, I know no son. I know where are you people? Who are you? Mara. Okay, but we're going to Apollo. Don't be for the money of the Marupala. The bottom of the phone. What's up, Paula? About I kept it.
Call out your name and where you calling from.
Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from Utola, the same area.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You're welcome. I agree with the Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever they are. Let us keep on marching on. All the time, Nnamdi Kanu, the great man and the great savior in our own time. And also, I respect all our viewers, starting from the head of the Reiteration, Mazi Iyke, a great man. And the reason why I love him so much is that I wonder Nnamdi Kanu that when the time there is like this, just in the time that you have to know the people that you focus. Because if this thing that is not happening now, believe me, everybody will not know who is Biafra. But this thing that's happening now show us how many of us that have learned from our leader and great teacher in our own time. Because anytime he's addressing Biafra, you say that you should go and carry your pen and paper. Because you know that the time is coming when things will start happening. And by then, you know the people that tell you from what to speak and what to teach on that time. So that Iyke doesn't have come and refuse to you. No matter what, he still stands with the as his father has taught him. No going back. No type of, if life can do anything that you're doing, that's the time that you even know that he's even strong more than ever before. And all these members of the Reiteration, and also our media warrior, that is something what they're doing. We are already marching. No going back. It's just like when you want to Abuja to witness what is happening, they start saying all sorts of things that no person is showing solidarity to our Nnamdi Kanu. They just want to use that thing to Biafrans to show as if that they want Nnamdi Kanu. Don't you know
But when the time reaches, they know that the population of Biafrans are there, and say that the water rain, the water sunshine, no going back. It's still the type of heavy rain that is there, that day, and Biafrans don't want to know that the rain is coming. Just the hands in the rain and start singing for Wanda and still the water war. Start with Wanda Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if the reason why that I just got out rain just to start Biafra so that everybody will work, and when the people come, they say that no person come, no person do this. BBC and all all of them are, they saw all of us, and all of them start marveling. What is happening? So these people have to start to speak. So my people, this is the high time that all of us have to come together. Remember, the time is coming. The time is coming, and that time is now. People will ask you, what have you contributed on this thing? If you come in there, you see some people, Biafra is not by mouth. But when the time reaches, are you ready to defend yourself? Are you ready to defend your country land? Are you ready to defend your fatherland? Remember, how many people have died in this struggle? It's just like one of our brothers is asking me for 3 days ago. Are we forgetting the 14th of September, the 71st day? I told the person that we cannot forget it in our history. We can never forget it in our history. No matter what, that thing that happened on that day, the day that upon us remember it. Because that is the day that they just touch our hearts to understand that we can never forget it in life. We can never. Because in that 14th of September, till days now, and when the man now, we can have not stepped inside his father's place, inside his father's compound. How can we forget something of that nature? We just people that they massacred that day, we think that they can forget it so easily like that. It is not easy, we can never forget it. We can never forget it. So no matter what, but what is in the board now is too heavy that if you are not passing this side, another person is looking, another side is looking, passing this side, another side is looking. And we are just trying to gather everything together. Not even mentioning of the so-called slave that is happening in our own place. Just saying that those people, if not because of the Nnamdi Kanu, do you know that 6 years ago, so powerful and they just, I don't know that I can say that like Nsuka is now where they are living, or I don't even know. Because all these corners of Nsuka, you see that these people are everywhere. You just saying that they'll just come out in broad daylight and they'll be watching them and they'll just have blocking everywhere and shooting. Or people keep on cigarettes. Put that you know inside they follow the who is under a book like Amala. So 3 days ago they block me and everybody keeps on sharing. People in security and even people how that in that area open up. All of them keep on shivering. None of them even try to hear that peace. Is that what we are going to continue in, and then some people are not ready to do all this, what they are ready just to fight us and to bring this person do this, this person do this. That's all of us coming together and reasoning like a brothers and sisters for us to know what to do to this mayhem that is happening in our land. So, but what I mean, we keep on moving on. So all you know that this same time, people that know themselves. And I still comment my people, we genuine Nsuka people that is happening and do everything. And I want to bring this to my brother that has come from Mr. Water. So it's very, very important, and that wherever that you come, try to see the place that you come from. So that your people will still know that they will still have resolute people every time. It's not that I'm calling from, it's not I'm calling from Germany or this. Where is your area? Does it mean that Germany is your village or what? Still mention that name of your village before saying where you are residing. Because for Nnamdi, can ask what even the only person that is happening on the radio Biafra, that is their darling. And they will explain where they are coming from in Biafra land before explain where they are residing. It's very, very important. Because the day of recording is coming. So I don't know that some of them, maybe they are just fearing because of measuring their place, so that the people will not even know that it's among the people that are taking a walk. Or when you make it in feeling that people keep on laughing at you. I don't know. So Mazi, thank you so much. And let me drop here that our Savior, no matter what they are doing, has come out. And nothing, no going back. But Biafra has reached to the pitch of not even thinking of going back. No matter anything. Many have died and many are still under dungeon because of this problem. So you cannot even try to go back. So all you know that no matter everything, you start with no reason, you start with no support and committed. So we need to make it. If you know the Biafran, you should because in the mama you become Unayala Yanazo. And we want to hear that I doing the far back. But no matter anything, we have come to take our glory.
our own time. No person have to give us our history any longer. No person have to fight, and we are the ones. Even if it's only one man stand, we keep on doing it until neither that only man die or all of us retain our freedom, no matter anything. You don't want to change it. Stand up from here. Watch me to say the person. Thank you so much, and I love you all. And many friends. You don't want.
The call number is +1 48476708848. The ending broadcast in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. The foundation of Igbo culture is shaky. All those people playing masquerade in our Kogel and all that stuff. Your face beams when you engage in those activities. Those are culture. And they're under threat. And when they pursue you, you leave your villages and you run. Who is going to take over that? Nobody. Those that were enslaved took their culture with them in foreign lands, and they are showing it off. Are we not in a better position to tell the world what we value? Yeah. But we are neglecting it. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Long good afternoon. I remember calling from my location. Now, I don't know this kind of news coming up today. I tell you, this kind of news is not really nice at all. Sometimes I ask, where are you leaders? How would they allow us to work to clean the food in this way? How come these people can't call us a big in order? How come this National Assembly, what the government misbehave? What they have, what the National Assembly will do, they will fishing. All this is happening. This man is killing people day in, day out in the state. Every time. Where are traditional leaders in Igbo land? Where are our resident people? What is happening in this? What is wrong with these people? Can them call this people and ask him questions? Because I think it's very obvious that hopefully the doesn't. I think this man has become a vampire. I don't think it's normal. It's normal again and again. I want people in the state, they should take note list of all the national assemblies, those men in the national assembly. They should mark all of them, because all of them will be in our hand. This can lose. It break my heart. How can we be? We have men, we have people, we have to get them in the state, wearing them, all of them. They are not to kill people anyhow. What is happening in the state? And see our brother calling you now. I'm saying that Fulani people block Osuka. You know, I don't know. Fulani block Osuka. So Osuka people don't have you anymore. They don't have you. They will allow Fulani people to block there. I'm from Amambala. Man, I tell you, it can't happen. If Fulani block come outside and block, none of them will go free. All of them will die. No one of them they don't try to in our place. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, in the point, none of them will go free. Most people, they don't. I don't know. Some people, our people need to wake up. You can tell me, come and block us. And they were there. our people need to stop. This thing I hear from there's one broadcast I did from Goodluck Jonathan. I don't know if you have seen the news where he talk about Nigeria. Okay. So the same thing that is that they go and kidnap our leader. The same issue. So everything now has been our leader has been vindicated. Because now he has made it clear that Nigeria is not a country. It's a company formed by British for their own benefit. So the whole is like this, like that. It's internet. Everybody does it. And so I don't know the reason why the people are holding our leader. Because that's what he's fighting. The country is not. Nigeria is not a country. We can't continue being like this and for British interest. We're paying ourselves. British will be enjoying. It can't happen. This is the end of it. And that this woman has died. She died and everything has. I know if the woman is still alive, you know that we say that. This is the death of this woman. This woman is evil. She died. That's the liberation of the world. This woman is devil on this earth. Thank God she has gone. So everything now everything done clear now. This time for freedom for everybody. We can't take that anything from them. So just you should know that what they do, thing is not game has changed now. It's no more like before. So God bless you for your work. But my money to call in order. They see this is why our leader. It's our leader. So if our leader is not around, nobody else can talk. Nobody should have one. Only one can talk. Only one can talk. And they go and they were mercy.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome. Money from here.
Yeah. Mazi Bonyono and I call from Lagos. Obodonde Zoo. I know now. I do have to check get you my work by now can dojo. Mazi, why am I calling? What I'm hearing, I'm not happy. Since that time, my mind has gone down. But I continue praying that you could tell them to continue keeping our leader alive, give him more strength and more long life for him to see Biafra. And I'm praying for you people that are there, giving us information every day.
Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Mazi. Good morning from here.
Welcome.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon. Good night. Wherever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo, now from Agbo. Agbo day for Anioma. Anioma day inside Biafra land. And Anioma people are Igbo people. I will always say it because of the way that our history was rewritten, because of the lies that was told to our people that we are from Benin. We are not from Benin. Neither are we from Yoruba land or Hausa land. We are Igbo people. And that is why, before I start, I will use a place called Abavo in the Cow South local government as a case study. This place where they call Abavo, every Anioma man and every Kaman, where they hear my voice this morning, we know what I'm talking about. in this community called Abavo in the Cow South. When the king of the land died, his first son, his mother is from Ikodomikodo. And the second son, his name is Uche. His mother is from Imo State. When the Obi of Ababo died, and it is time for the new king to be coronated, for the community to recognize their king after the death of the king, to recognize the son as a king. Do you know when the Benin son came to Ababo land, the entire community that blocks that Ikodomikodo son, where the mama come from Ikodomikodo, they said that they will never make a foreigner a king in their land. That is a forbidden thing. Rather, they chose Uche, the present king now, who his mother came from Imo State, to be their king. Is that not a clear message telling the world and the Benin people and the Ikodomikodo people that Ika people, they are not from Ikodomikodo, they are not from Benin, they are Igbo people. The present Obi of Abavo in the Hausa local government is supposed to be the second son of the late Obi. But today, he is the king of Abavo land because Ika people know that they are Igbo people. They told the first son that a foreigner can never rule, has never, and will never rule them in Kaland. And that is why when I call and say, all the way from Ibuakri, we are 100% Igbo people. Because if we were Benin, they would have allowed the Benin man, the son of the woman, who is the first son to rule. But they said, God forbid, never in their life as a foreigner rule them. This is a case study for a village called, a community called Abavo. So therefore, Ika people, all the way from present day Ibuakri, which is Ibuakri, now they change it to a Ibanke. We are Igbo people. My contribution this morning is to tell Biafrans that the only thing we need is referendum. Not obedient or tiku or all those stuff. Those people are politicians. Among three of them today, they are the same politicians. They have been governor, they have been senator, they have been in the system. They have protected the constitution of the zoo, and they will continue to do so, not on your interest. The only thing that we need is Biafra. Why you people are organizing 1 million march in the city? Fulani are organizing 1 million march in your bushes. Why you people are marching in your cities and towns? Fulani, they are marching inside your forest. They are coming from Sahel. Why you are obedient and articulated and a turubu? They are coming to take over their country, Nigeria. You people are not seeing the danger. You people are not seeing the danger that is posed in front of your eyes. The zoo, the youth, you people fail to recognize the danger of the people that come to take over your land. You are focusing on the politics. While you are shouting obedient, they are getting ready to unleash mayhem to your land and take over your land. The good make una they say the truth. Oh, the truth be say Hausa Fulani, they are in your bushes, waiting to take over your land. You cannot come out in mass and talk about the thing when it happen. The thing when it happen, we say we need a referendum. These people, they are in our bushes. These people have come to kill us and take over our land, our father's land. We are talking about the president. They are talking of taking the land. Why not you people? I am not talking to Biafras. I'm talking to the zoo, the youth youth in the zoo that are obedient, are articulated, that are into politics. Why don't you people see the danger ahead of you people? They say the best way they are alive, now they talk about tomorrow. Now that you are alive, is it not time for you people to do a 1 million march? To call for a total dissolution of the zoo called Nigeria. And let there be a referendum. And let every man go to their tent, all Israel. That is what we should be doing. That is what we should be thinking of. Not politics, not the presidential election, not obedient, because 100 Obi can never repair Nigeria. 100 Tinubu can never repair Nigeria. 100 Atuku can never repair Nigeria. And it is time we stop deceiving ourselves. Not be today, Nyash, day back. We are hypocrites. Why I say we are hypocrites? We know the truth. Say Nigeria can never be better. Nigeria can never change. You can never see light 24 hours a day. You can never see running water. Good hospital, good road, you know, go see. Why are you deceiving yourself? The government will never provide that for you. None of those 3 men that are running today that can change your situation. If Buhari, when the whole prophet gathered in Nigeria and says our Moses, that will take us from Egypt to the Red Sea. If Buhari that promised 5,000 naira every month for all the jobless youth in the zoo was unable to deliver. The Buhari that you people were clapping for, that is a no-nonsense general, that he has come to take people from Egypt to the Red Sea. Then he took people from Egypt and abandoned people in the Red Sea. The Red Sea has swallowed you people today now. Let me tell you people, you see that Obi that you people are clapping for. At the end of the day, is the worst. Peter Obi killed Biafrans and dumped them in the Zoo River. Up to today, we are saying it on Radio Biafra. Peter Obi said he will kill again. Biafrans, if they come out again to talk about, to agitate. Every time these people come out with what they go do for now, they will do this, they will do that at the end of the day. Oh, 12 minutes, Yoku. Fight for your freedom. Fight for the freedom of your born children. Fight for the betterment and the future of your children. Leave Nigeria alone. Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is not for you. There is nobody called in Nigeria. Before 1914, there was nothing like Nigeria. Join IPOB to call for a referendum. Let every man decide where they want to be. If you want to remain in the zoo, fine for you. Those that want to go to Biafra land and restore Biafra and call themselves a Biafran, let them decide. That is what we should be marching for. That is the right thing to do. Nigeria will not work. Nigeria has never worked and will never work. Only Biafra and Otutua and Arewa and the Fulani, they want to answer Nigeria. Fine for them. But as for we Biafrans, we are ready to go. We are on our move and we will live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwu Okike Biama's name I pray. He say, thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Our people, the time is never enough. This is the last caller. You're the last caller, and we'll be on the air again tomorrow. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
My phone
yeah, go ahead.
What I want to tell you, just briefly, all the House of Assembly in Imo State, and the Hopus of them, these are the people who are ganging up and doing this thing. All of them know what is happening there. Those House of Assembly, all the whole House of Assembly know what is going in Imo State. If they don't know, most of them don't come out and teach those of them, or they say we are not going to agree. And all of them came from different local governments.
and represent people in the House of Assembly, not House of Representatives. I'm talking about Imo State. All of them know what is going on in Imo State. And Mazi, I will call you tomorrow, review for you for somebody in Abia State.
He's gone again. This is where we'll be ending the program of the day, and I thank all of you for listening. I thank our women. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to. Where are the governors from the South? They are not condemning the activities of their governor, one of their colleagues. This is why we are telling you that they are politicians and they are leaning to.